I know.
It's 2020. You should double check to make sure that your computer isn't actually cake.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dinner and a Game. We apologize for the late start. We are having all kinds of issues tonight, and all of us may end up crying, not just because we're in Barovia. We will let you know right now. We have already discovered that Roll20 is having some tech difficulties tonight. Some of us have been losing our connection back and forth. So that is a thing. We're letting everyone know now. I'm going to try and minimize use of the map just because it is going to possibly cause those issues. So, that being said, welcome everyone to tonight's edition of our Curse of Strahd campaign. I thank everyone for coming, and I thank the cast for showing up and being so wonderful, even though I was cussing and wanting to kill my machine a few moments ago. So, hi guys.
Hi. Hey. What's up?
Tonight we play. It's Sunday night, and on Sundays we play Curse of Strahd, run by the illustrious Josh Runyon. Thank you very much, Josh, for taking this time to let me actually play, and I greatly appreciate it. And tonight we have our cast of intrepid heroes, I guess. We have my wife, Jessica, who is playing. Okay, say it again because I never say it right.
Isa.
Well, she goes by Isa. What's her whole name again?
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Asarius.
Yosatra.
Gotcha. And then we have Kessie, who is playing Laura. Is it Laura Lee or Laura Lai?
It's Lorelai.
Lorelai, gotcha. Kessie's playing Lorelai. We have Evan, who's playing Kilrim. Thank you, Evan, for taking a nice, safe name. And Jonathan, who's playing Trey. And Ray, who's playing Eric. Sorry, I was getting ahead of myself.
And I was gonna say, yeah, my spelling on the stream for my name is still incorrect.
Well, Ray can't spell.
For my character name.
Oh,
Just saying.
What is it was supposed to be?
It's because it's with an A in the middle. It's supposed to be an E in the middle.
1 second. With an A in the middle. Oh.
On the actual stream, like underneath my picture on the actual stream.
Yeah. It's with an A in the middle. It's supposed to be so it's
Laura, it says
LORELEI.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can fix that. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. God, just give me a second.
We talked about it last time, and I just
And he completely forgot. I'm sorry.
I'm not trying to be
She's
that person,
throwing me
guys. I'm
under
sorry.
The bus.
I'm sorry.
No, not you.
Under the proverbial bus.
Not you, my wife. She's throwing me
Oh.
under the bus. All right, there you go. It's fixed.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so of course we have a few announcements to go over real fast. Number one, the surge to 7K is going very, very well. We are actually. Do you have the numbers, baby?
Give me a second. I'm having computer issues on both of my computers.
Oh.
It's
Ooh.
over 6,600.
Yeah, I might be able to get it. Hold on.
6638.
Damn.
6638. Cassie's like, I was almost there. 6638.
It's all good.
So what we're doing is we're trying to get set to 7K. We're having a contest and a giveaway for 7K. That giveaway is consisting of a group of miniatures. You will see in the scroll that's on the left hand on the screen in the left hand side on the 6 panel with us and no map, and on the bottom middle between me and Josh on the screen that has our map up on it, you will see a scroll going through with different pictures for Curse of Strahd and everything like that. But it also has pictures of the minis we're going to be giving away. We are giving away a grand total of roughly $200 to $250 worth of minis. There's the wizards. The wizard set. It's 2 different wizards. That's just 2 different views of them. That is a storm giant. And then there's many others, and these are all proportional. Oh, hang on a second. I just finished today printing out the last of the parts for the creature called the Grave Golem.
So freaking cool.
Yes, he is massive. So these are all huge. The bosses in this are all huge monsters. They're all giants or just a bit smaller, huge or large size. So this is his base, and you can see it actually has the grass printed out on the base.
So cool.
And this is his. Where is the ones that are already done? This is his legs standing on said base.
Oh, wow.
So that's just his lower portion. Then you throw on his. This is just his front face. I can't put him all together right now. He has a back piece, which is literally, this is supposed to be like a grave golem type situation. So he literally rises up from a graveyard. So on his back, you see the tombstones? He literally is a portion of the graveyard standing up. So, but this is how tall the mini is overall. That's the total height. So this is just one of the minis we're doing. There's giants coming out. There's the Fire Giants Warhammer is printing right now. Everything's going to be printed out, and it's going to be sent to you guys, to the winner of the contest. When we hit 7K, we're going to select one winner. Now, the winner is not going to be selected from all 7K people. We've set up the contest to where you have to go to our page, our Facebook page, like and follow the Facebook page, and then we have a link, or not a link, but a post on the page that we pin to the top of the page that has the contest there. You have to share that post. That is your entry into the contest. When you share that post, you automatically enter the contest, and we will draw the winner from all the people who have shared the post. I don't even know how many people have shared the post at this point, because I'm not on the page, because I should be, because I'm not a good person to be prepared. So 47. So right now there's only 47 people out of nearly 7,000 that have actually followed the rules for the contest and are going to be eligible to win.
Well,
so,
and like you said, that's usually a couple of those are you. So
yeah, 3 or 4 of those are me. So, you know, there's like maybe 44, 45 people who've actually entered the contest. So right now, your odds of winning are incredibly good, and we are still keeping on pace to get to 7K before like mid-month probably, maybe a little bit later. So we will be having that drawing the moment we hit 7K. We will draw one winner, and then we will contact that winner and get the shipping information and send those minis out to you. We're doing a similar contest for our Twitch stream. We're trying to get to 200 followers on Twitch. We have a different set of minis, and I keep on saying this and I always forget. The pictures of those minis are on the Facebook page on the post for the Twitch contest for getting us to 200 followers. I have not put them into the stream yet, and I'm going to do that, and I apologize. But those minis it's a much smaller group of minis, but it's basically 3 heroes, and the models are insanely gorgeous. Josh is in love with the rogue model. And
Johnny Trinity was not to love.
Yeah, and so there's a Dragonborn fighter, there is a Elven or half-Elven druid, and there's a human rogue. They come with their those 3 minis, plus they come up with a complete bar setup, which includes the bar itself, like the physical bar that you stand at. It comes with a fireplace, a huge hearth that stands like this tall when it's printed out, and it's got like a big deer head coming off of it, and a mantle and everything like that. And it's got a mysterious stranger sitting in a stool, which looks exactly like a certain character from Lord of the Rings. And and then it's also got
the
yes, and it's also for no copyright strikes. So and then it also has the bartender, a barmaid, and then a bunch of furniture and terrain and stuff like that. So you can literally create a complete bar scene with it. And that is going to be given out once we hit 200 followers on Twitch. We're sitting at about roughly 90 followers right now. In fact, I don't have that information right up here. But we have about 90 followers right now, and we're looking to get that up to 200. We did launch one other contest, and I already emailed our Twitch subscribers about it. If you subscribe to Twitch, we have one last set of the D&D Collector's Core set of books. This is everything you need to get started with D&D 5e. You have your Player's Handbook, your Monstrous Manual, and your Dungeon Master's Guide, plus you have a GM screen, and it all comes in this gorgeous slipcase that will actually keep... Ooh, it's a very bad reflection. Gorgeous slipcase will actually keep everything organized on your bookshelf, and you won't actually have to, shove a cinder block under the end of it. So, we're going to be giving that away on September 5th on our Dinner Conversations show, and we're going to be giving that away to one winner out of the total people who are subscribed to our channel. So if you go to our channel and subscribe for this month, and you're subscribed, and that subscription takes you through September 5th, because you have to be an active subscriber, you will be entered in the contest automatically. You don't have to go to Facebook or do anything like that. We just put it up on Facebook because we want to give people a link to the Twitch stream. But if you're already here, you know where that is. So that is all the contests we have going right now. And so woo! I think that concludes. Does anyone else have anything else they need to announce? Evan, you want to plug work?
Yeah, I'll plug Double Daves. Yeah, go eat at Double Daves at Studer on Louetta, Spring, Texas.
And that is
right across the street from Klein High School.
And that is basically for all of our people who are local to the Houston area, and specifically the Spring area. Double Daves has been really incredible with making sure that Evan has the night off to come play with us. They've been working around our schedule in order that he can keep going with us. So we appreciate that so much. We love having Evan on board, and everything they're doing, we just wanted to make sure to give them a little love. And
thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. And who wants to do a plug for a local store? Jonathan, have you found a local game store yet?
Well, honestly, I actually Googled it, and there's one store in Torreon that says it's a comic store, but from what I can tell, they're just a comic store. And I haven't gone to visit them because settling in, and not to be disrespectful to anybody who loves comics, but I'm more interested in sort of like the miniatures and the role-playing games and like that side of it, like board games and all of those things. And if it's literally only got comics in it, it's not what I'm interested in the store.
It's not up your alley.
Yeah. I mean, like, I liked comic books a lot more when I was a kid, but now, I mean, like, I'd rather have more of the interactive stuff, not the things I'm just going to read. So my interests have changed over time. So, I mean, I'll probably check it out when things get a little calmer and I'm a little more settled in, and see if they do have more stuff. But if I'm wrong, and there is some sort of game store in Torreon, Mexico, and anybody wants to send a message letting us know that it exists, I will be happy to visit it, and I would be happy to plug it the next time after I've had a chance to see it.
Excellent. So, Evan, you said you had a shop to plug?
Yes, there is one local shop that I know of, Halcyon Games. I need to look up the address.
Give me 5 seconds. Halcyon
Yeah.
Games. Yeah, we need to. And guys, we've been asked this, and it was brought up. We need to make sure we actually look up our stores we're going to plug. So we're going to start doing that on our end, so we don't take as much time trying to desperately find the game stores that we're looking for. So Halcyon Games is in Spring, Texas. They have a website and everything, so that's badass. I'm going to go ahead and post it in chat. Oops, after I don't wipe it out of my browser. Halcyon Games is in Spring, Texas. They are located at 2040 Louetta Road, Spring, Texas, 77388. They are still open right now. They're doing in-store shopping at this time. They're still allowing people in. I'm sure it's limited occupation, and it is a small shop. So be aware of that. It's a very small store, so they might not be able to allow that many customers inside. They are, however, still doing curbside pickup, and it says they're doing delivery, which probably means mail order, but who knows. So if you guys are in the Spring area and you need to get gaming supplies, Halcyon is there and ready to help you guys out. Of course, in the time of COVID, we are doing everything we can to help any local game shops out in any way we can, because we know that they're our homes, guys. They're the ones who supply us with a place to play, especially in the modern world where Adventures League is bringing so many new players to the table. We need to support the stores that give them the place to find their homes with. Right? So we need to make sure that they have the support they need to survive the situation. So anytime you can, please order from a local game store. Go down, use the curbside pickup if you don't feel comfortable going inside. If you really don't feel comfortable going out, use the mail order service or delivery services they might have available. We need to make sure these places stay open. We need to support our local gaming stores, and that's pretty much all I want to say on that. And Evan, do you still go to Halcyon?
I haven't been in a minute, but yes, and I have some friends that go a lot.
Gotcha.
They played there regularly for a good while. They just redid their back gaming section, their back gaming room. They just recently took over for a different shop, and they revamped it. And they have a lot of good stuff. They really bring a lot of really unique material to the table.
Excellent. That's great. All right, so I think that covers just about everything for the announcements and everything like that. Once again, make sure you go to our Facebook page, like and follow us there. Please follow us here. Subscribe if you can. Every dime you put into the show, we are going to be using to get new and better equipment out to the people who need it that are part of our network, so we can make sure that the video quality, audio quality, and everything else is on par. Right now, we're kind of working with a hodgepodge mix of equipment. You can see we're all either not wearing headsets or wearing different headsets or stuff like that. So we're going to try and get everything set up to where we are all on the same equipment. And the only thing we really have to worry about is Roll20 working and our bandwidth. So, thank you all very much. And Josh, I will give it up to you, sir.
All right. So, last week, the party was fully assembled. You had been brought, each of you in different ways, to the terrible, accursed land of Barovia. Many of you coming all together at once, and one of you coming a little bit afterwards. While you were spending your first night in Barovia, the group of you encountered a bunch of strange and unsettling events. You survived your first night, which was an accomplishment. None of you were harmed, or at least not physically. Some of you may have been emotionally scarred, but the rest of you all made it out without a scratch, and decided that it would be best to get this show on the road. You gathered up everyone and all of their belongings, managed to find a cart that was in the barn of the farmhouse that you were staying in, and made your way down the road, trying to get to the village of Crescent. You had, where we had left off, the party had come to a fork in the road that was giving directions, essentially, to different areas in the land. And you had decided to stay on course and make your way to Crescent. We ended with the party seeing a pillar of black smoke kind of rising up from a wooded area off to the north in the distance. If I remember correctly, I believe that Eric, you were kind of leading the charge for everyone.
Yeah, I was on point for the most part.
Taking point. So you're the first one to spot this. It looks like it is. It looks like it's not a very large fire that is creating this, but it is definitely like a small encampment-sized bonfire that is creating this cloud of smoke.
Okay, so if I can see you said it's a small campfire?
So it looks like it is coming from like a small campfire. It doesn't look like it is a bonfire, but it looks like it is coming from a campfire.
Right. And I am riding my horse since Podrick's horse is basically tied to the wagon. So I'll pull up and let the wagon catch up to me then. And when the wagon catches up, I'm gonna look who's actually driving the wagon itself.
I don't think we decided that, but if no one volunteers, Kilram would.
I would.
Kilram or Karis, well, whoever's on the bench right now, I'm gonna say, we have possibly a group ahead of us off the road. Can I estimate how far off the road it is, Josh?
You would guess that it's a little under a mile out. You're seeing it off in the distance, and it is off. It does appear that it's coming just a bit off the main road, the actual like beaten path. But it looks like you could probably get there, since you're on horseback. You could probably get there in a couple of minutes.
Do we just press on the road, or do we go check it out?
I think signs of life are good. Potentially.
So
I'm not sure signs of life here are good. I don't know we know enough about here yet. Everything here so far hasn't been that great.
No.
Little optimism never killed anyone, but true.
Optimism often kills people.
From what we've discussed last night, this appears to be getting us to the town while it was still daylight was our priority. If we're going to go running off road, that's going to take time out of that. It looks like a campfire, so let's just consider it to be hunters, trappers, whatever, and continue our way.
Yeah.
Signs of life. We don't need to investigate, but it's hopefully a good thing.
But let's also keep a sharp weathered eye on the forest around us, because it could just as easily be a bandit camp.
So we press on.
Yes.
All right. So you continue on, just continuing to make your way to the village, and after a couple of minutes, you come to a spot where the woods have kind of created a bit of a canopy over the road. And with you out in front, Eric, you can see that you are coming up on this stretch of road where it would appear that there are been a few, like more than a few wagons that have kind of gone off road here. Signs of at least 8 horses and a couple of wagons and some people on foot that have kind of taken off the path here into the woods. And from your best estimate, that would be roughly where you would have had to start making your way a bit more towards this smoke.
Is it an actual road or is it just a path?
So it's not an actual road, it is a path. But it does look like your cart could survive that path.
But it's again branching off from going to the town.
Correct. What is your collectively? What are your passive perceptions?
Mine is a 10.
Mine's a 10 also.
Oh no, I'm sorry, mine is not a 10. Ooh, I blurted that out way too fast.
16.
12.
14.
Okay. So as the wagons press on, Sarius, you spot a figure kind of dart back behind the tree line. And it appears like you've caught somebody looking at you. But as you turn to look, they are not there.
There's some people over there.
Where?
Okay,
Where?
I swear somebody was looking at me right over there. I don't know where they went.
You point them out. Point out
Yeah.
the area.
Yeah.
Is it? Or how close are we to the? Is this right where we found the trail going off, where we see the person?
A couple feet off, maybe about 10, 15.
All right. I was like, oh shit, spotter. All right.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Either they're watching for people to come up the road because they don't like visitors, or they're watching to run back and tell people that we've come by.
Yeah.
So if anyone else shows up, we can be guaranteed that the latter is probably true. Traveling the roads around Waterdeep is hazard enough. I don't know what it's going to be like here. So let's just assume that we haven't made any friends yet. And let's also try one thing. And I kind of turn to where she said the person was, and I just say, "Oh, they're in the wood."
The wood is silent.
We mean no one any harm. We're passing through. We'll ride on, and you enjoy the rest of your day.
Make a persuasion check.
Book. Persuasion, you say?
Mhm.
Oops, I forgot to put it back. I have an 11.
All right.
I'm amazing.
You call this out, and as you're calling out into the woods, there's a moment of silence, but then you see this figure kind of poke out from behind one of the trees, dressed in fairly bright colors, kind of like some like burgundies and burnt oranges. Like in comparison to the rest of the scenery, being full of just kind of dark grays and browns, and just everything kind of being more morose. This person's wearing some fairly standout clothing, and they kind of poke their head out from behind the tree, and they see you and they say, "You are not here to drive us away?"
Hey, Josh, what was the name of the town again?
Krezk.
Cressick. No, we're just on our way to Cressick. Whatever your business is, I hope it is merely trying to hunt and keep yourself safe and I do not envy you spending the woods in the night alone.
You may not find a very warm welcome for you there.
And I'm when I'm riding my horse, I have a spear, and the spear has a banner of my house on it. And I kind of like sit up a little bit straighter in the saddle, and I was like, warm welcome or not, as long as we can find shelter, then we will be fine.
They do not like outsiders. But if you are simply just travelers, you are free to share the fire back at our camp.
We actually have. Oh shoot! It's out of character. Does anyone remember what the gypsy lady's name was? Or sorry, the Roma.
Oh,
Let me pull up my notes, which I should have open.
I know, I can't find mine. I thought I emailed them to me myself, and I can't find them.
Thought I had these open already. Sunday. I know they're the Vishari people. We're looking for the Vishari. And we're looking for Madame Vishari, maybe?
No, that wasn't her name.
is it Madam?
No.
What was it?
Was it like Madam Ava or something like that? Or am I thinking of a different game?
That sounds more.
I think that's
familiar.
right.
That's right.
We are looking for someone in particular, actually. We're looking for a group called the Vishari.
I do not know any Vishari.
Well, we're looking for Madame Ava.
You seek Madame Ava.
Yes.
Then this is most fortuitous. I know Madame Ava. She is in my camp.
Excellent.
Can I insight that?
I was like, somebody
absolutely-
please do.
Yeah.
You absolutely can.
Yeah.
I was just waiting.
That just sounds a bit like
I'm just not smart enough to insight, so.
I know, I'm not either. Like.
Oh yeah, your intelligence is a 9.
Well, insight is wisdom first of all,
Well, yeah,
and
but
second of all, my wisdom is only a 10. So.
Man, you guys are rolling hot garbage.
Hot garbage.
Oh,
compared to
no.
last time.
He totally has her at the camp.
This
Yeah,
guy's unbelievable.
definitely.
absolutely.
This
definitely.
guy's, when you said Madame Ava, this guy's body language changed, and he went from still like kind of hiding, like retreated or in a position to retreat easier. He like has stepped out fully from behind the tree and is just like fully exposed. And
I hope not.
he looks like he is like you said her name, and like it's almost like you said the magic word.
Oh wait, it's the Vistani.
Vistani.
That's what it is.
Vistani.
I spelled it wrong.
The Vistani, yes.
Yes. Actually,
He's
Josh, I actually do that. I was like, wait, no, it's the Vistani.
He says, yes, we are the Vistani.
He's like, oh, well, that is lucky.
Did you said Vishari?
I did not fully listen to the gentleman. He did not seem that trustworthy. But
That's all right. No, it's okay. No, it's all right. There are many misconceptions about us. In fact, I think I may have had a sister that was named Vishani in a past life. Come.
Donnie. Nice.
So, if
And
you
he's signaling you to come with him, and begins to turn and walk.
I kind of like, I turn around on the saddle and I kind of look at everyone and shrug.
Start turning the horses.
I'll still take point.
So he leads you a ways deeper into the woods until you see that it has kind of broken off into a bit of a clearing. And And there you guys can see that there is a campsite that has been, it looks like it's kind of been hastily put up, sturdily so, but it looks like it's a campsite that is very easy to break down and move. You guys can see that there are 8 tents. Oh, I'm sorry, there are 7 tents. There are 4 wagons. There are a group of about 12 people just kind of sitting around the camp, and you guys can hear that there is some the faint sound of music kind of fading from the camp. There are a bunch of people that are just kind of drinking wine and laughing and talking. And as you enter this camp, the lot of these people stop to look at you for a second, but they see that you are escorted by one of their own. And as he emerges from the woods, they all kind of cheer. Some raise a cup, and he turns back and he says, "Welcome to our camp. It is not much, but it is home."
I kind of look around and I say, it is much nicer than where we spent last night. So we are already appreciative of your
That
welcome.
I can believe. This very strange place is not always hospitable.
Indeed. What was your name, sir?
Igor,
Kilrim. Kilrim Sunleaf.
it is a pleasure to meet you. I've never seen someone like you before. You're very unique.
I get tall a lot, but yes. Unique. Thank you.
Yes, tall too, but tall is not as noticeable as covered in fur.
It's in the name. I'm a furbolg. We're very rare in my parts too.
Ah, your parts. So you are not from here.
Is anyone?
Oh yes, several people are from here.
My trees don't grow like this.
If there were people that were not from here, how would they be here?
I just assumed everyone was brought here the way we were.
I felt
Yes. You speak of the devil.
What?
Yes. Yes, the Devil Strahd.
Oh, I don't think we've even had a chance to tell Echo about it.
Everyone knows the devil.
We would love to be able to say that that is true, but we just heard of him for the first time.
Now.
How long
Devil.
have you found yourself here in Barovia?
I fell in last night.
And we have not been here much longer.
Yeah.
Ah. Then you will definitely want to see Madame. She
that
will
is what
have
we were told.
answers. But in the meantime, she rests. Why not sit by the fire, warm yourselves, share a drink? We also have some food. We would be very happy to share.
We are always willing to accept hospitality.
This is good, because you will not find very much hospitality, like Vistani hospitality.
Thank you.
He turns and claps his hands, and he summons over a few people, and they make some space for you around the fire, and you are all brought a large cut of some sort of meat. It smells wonderful. It smells very well prepared, very well cooked.
Roast meat,
looks
fresh off the bone.
it looks a little questionable as to like identifying what kind of animal it came from. But he says, please make yourselves at home. Would anyone care for some wine?
I think that I am going to enjoy a peaceful evening without drink. In this land, I think it's better to keep my wits about me.
I agree.
Suit yourself. I find that wine sharpens the mind. In moderation. And he sits down in the circle, and he actually takes a large wineskin and just begins to chug.
Kind of as he's
And he continues to pass it around. It's the same scene, just people taking the wineskin, taking a big gulp, passing it over.
I kind of look at him and said, "And we did not catch your name, friend."
Oh, I gave
Igor.
it. It was
Yeah.
Igor.
Igor.
Oh, Igor.
Igor.
Sorry.
Yes,
That was my fault.
this is Kilram. But the rest of you are not as kind to give me your names. This is okay.
He's
Names are important. You should guard them carefully.
I am Eric.
Lorelai.
Trey.
And once again, Kilram.
Everyone kind of nods to you and raises a glass to you if they have the wineskin. But Igor continues to speak to you, and he says, "So you all just got here.
Excuse
What
me?
do you think of them? You all just got here. What do you think of them?"
It is difficult to say. We have not seen much.
We've seen some of the harsher aspects.
I will be the first to tell you that much of this place is very harsh.
Then it shouldn't be much different than home. What do you call this land?
Oh, it's not what I call it. It is what it is. This is Barovia.
But
Not to
we
be
saw,
confused with the village of Barovia.
I was going to say, we saw a sign leading to Barovia, in Barovia.
Yes. The land started as just a small thing, and then it grew. As is the same for everything.
How long have you been here, Igor?
My whole life.
Decades? Centuries? Just,
Centuries? Oh,
we live strange. I don't know how long you live.
you flatter me. I am only 34.
I was raised by elves, and they live very longer than I do.
Yes, they do, don't they?
What is Madame Ava's? Is she resting? Is she? When should
Yes.
we expect
Yes,
to be able to
yes.
speak with her?
She is resting for last night. She became very tired. She is growing old. Is the times where she is full of energy are fewer and further between. So she rests. But I believe we will know for sure when Walter comes out.
Walter.
Yes. He's ever so close to her. And as he says that, the rest of them kind of all chuckle and kind of speak to they speak to each other in what is very clearly their common like their language. It's easy enough to tell this is they're speaking in kind of mocking tones.
Is she a seer?
Oh, she sees many things.
Her power must be great if we were to see her first.
It is not so much about the power that she wields, as it is about the power that wields all of us. His fate.
She's in tune with the connection of the land.
You could say that. I don't pretend to fully understand it, but I know that things here happen in accordance to only one thing.
And what would that be?
That is the will of Strahd. If you are here, it is because he will. If you are alive, it is because he will. If you are dead, it is because he will.
It's the second time we've heard similar statements.
Oh, you'll hear it throughout the land. There are very few who will oppose. And even fewer who curry his favor. I wonder what.
How do you stay out of the radar? How do you survive?
Well, it was a very long time ago, but you see, Strahd comes from a very, very old royal bloodline. And fortunately, he died centuries ago. And yet he is not dead. Undead.
He is undead.
Well, I don't know what else to call it. He does not behave like someone who is alive, and yet he continues to walk around.
So he is living dead then.
Is he a lich?
To the best of my understanding, yes. No, he is what is word for it? Vampire.
He is
No, that's-
openly he's a vampire.
Yes, with the fangs and the drinking.
And no one has seen fit to end his terrible reign?
You are more than free to try.
I believe I will.
We have been blessed as a people, and he motions around to the rest of the camp. A very long time ago, he was in a very bad way. And this was before all of this mess. He was going to die, and a few of my kinsmen saved his life, allowed him to continue living. It is now our blessing, as well as our curse, to live freely in his lands.
If you could leave, you would, though.
Oh, I can leave, but where would I go? My home is here. Better the devil you know, yes?
True. Monstrosities are no strangers in my world.
That's the truth.
Not mine.
You know, you, Kilram, remind me of someone who was here not too long ago.
Oh, yes?
You wouldn't happen to be a wizard, would you?
Yes.
I knew
Yes,
it.
I'm a wizard.
I knew it. I knew it from your robes, the book, everything. I knew it.
The robes give it away the most. I take a lot of detail in my robes.
Ah. What are you? Are you very powerful?
I would call myself strong, not powerful, but strong.
Mm.
Always getting stronger.
There was a wizard who was here about a year, maybe about a year ago. Time is a bit strange here. And he was a very charismatic man, very tall, fairly handsome, at least for an older man. And he thought that he could rally all of the people of Barovia against the devil. He decided to rile up these crowds with promises of revolution, freedom. He decided to take them head on to Castle Ravenloft. It was quite the show. I saw it with my own eyes. All of these people just throwing themselves against the castle, throwing themselves against all of his forces. But, when he appeared, the peasant army just turned tail and ran. A few stood their ground, but they weren't standing for very long after that. He is a terrible visage to behold.
I can only imagine.
But what was the most interesting part was that when the wizard and the vampire were fighting each other, casting spells at each other, just energy, lightning, fire, back and forth. It was unlike anything I'd ever seen. Battles flew from the castle in courtyards into the streets, eventually over a precipice that was overlooking the falls. It was amazing. Thunder inside. Rocks tumbled down, crushing the wizard, but he was able to keep him safe with his magic. But when Strahd finally came for him, not even his magic could keep him off the cliff. Saw him fall at least 1,000 feet to his death. And so, of course, being reasonable, I decided to climb down there and see if the man was dead. And, we had the thing interesting, but a value on him.
Indeed, as you would.
But the river had already taken his body. So I wonder, will you do the same? Are you here to lead the revolution?
To lead a revolution? Oh, go ahead.
No. I was going to say, I think the safest thing to say that we are here to do is find our way home.
Very wise. Very wise choice of words.
You see, I have a problem where I get something in my head, I have to do it. And right now, getting home is that. It's hard to change my mind, but it's not impossible.
I understand. And now we can relate. Because now you understand why I cannot leave my home.
Indeed.
Although, if the Burgermaster had his way, he would drive us far from this place.
The who?
The Burgermaster.
Does he rule this area?
He rules over this village Kresk that you were on your way to.
Must be similar to a mayor or a local lordling.
He likes to pretend that he is neutral. He likes to pretend that he is he is above everyone else by taking a side one way or the other against the Devil Strahd, or for him, which I can respect.
It must be an interesting political power here, with Strahd running things.
You know, for us not so bad, and for others, well, it's bad for us.
Well, the one thing we do not want to do, being strangers in a strange land, is come into your home and start making things difficult for you. We were brought here. We don't know how. It was suggested that we were chosen. For what reason, we don't know. What we need to do is find out why this was done to us and how it can be undone.
Everyone is chosen here. I heard a rumor that our great and noble lord is even looking to find himself a new bride.
Well, unfortunately, I don't think any of us qualify.
I would say at least two of you do.
I would make a great bride.
Yes, you would, Kilram. Yes, you would.
I was just thinking that since we're all alive,
Undead bride, not so much.
For now.
we don't seek to change that situation anytime soon.
That's what's great about this place is that even if you do die, you don't stay dead for long.
I don't think that that is what any of us want.
Not at all.
So it's about this time that you guys see over from the larger of the tents. A young man emerges. He is he is dressed in these simple traveling clothes, but you can see that he has some pieces of leather armor on him. He pops his head outside, and he just kind of like nervously looks around, and he sees you, and he says, She's ready for you.
Wonderful.
Is this the
He goes back into the tent, and as you say that, Igor looks back over at you and he says, "The one and only."
Thank you again for your hospitality.
Yes, of course. It is the way.
And I kind of like stand up and start making my way over to the tent.
Yeah, I follow.
I put my hand on Igor's shoulder and I say, "Thank you again, Igor, but for the story as well."
Yes, of course. You should come back and we'll have more.
And I move on.
I'm just gonna stay with the main group
All
as
right.
best I can.
So, you guys go into this larger tent. It is, it is probably about the size of a tent that would be suitable for, give or take, like 6 people, maybe 7. But you can tell that it is inhabited by only 2. There is a bed. There is, or rather, there are 2 beds. The one that you can see, there is an older lady kind of sitting on the bed. She is being helped up by this young man and moved over to a table that has this crystal ball that is on the table. It's kind of giving off these dancing flashes of light from the candles lit around the tent. And a couple of chests around the room, some other strange knickknacks and trinkets here and there. But as she is sat down at the table, she says, "I've been waiting for you. Please, Eric, come sit down, children. Lorelei, Ceres, Ray. You will not be harmed while you are here. Of this you have my word."
I go over and sit where she directs.
Hmm.
Yeah, same.
Nice.
She, as you sit down around the table, she kind of smiles at all of you and she says, "All very late. I thought that you would be here faster than you were."
We had an encounter.
I am sure that you did.
The
Tell
land
me.
needed to test us, apparently.
Tell me. You sought me out, but do you know why?
We were given instruction to seek you out by an individual.
An individual.
Someone not very well known to us. But since we were in a strange land, we had no other real ideas on how to proceed.
And because you could not seek Podrick, you came to seek me.
I have not stopped seeking Podrick.
You are hoping that I can tell you where he is.
Yes.
I may. It is not up to me what is shown. It is only up to me to read shuffle. And she produces this deck of cards. It is kind of old and weathered. From the look of it, it looks like it's at least 100 years old, minimum. And she sets it down on the table in front of you. She says, "Please shuffle as much as you would like. I will read."
Who is she pushing it towards?
She's just putting it in front of her, like not to anyone in particular.
I will go ahead and reach out and take it.
Okay, so you start kind of shuffling these cards, and as you're doing that, she's kind of looking at each of you and just has this knowing smile on her face. And her eyes stop at Lorelei, and she says, "You, Lorelei, are not as worried here, I feel. This constantly moving and changing homes. This is very natural.
You could say that. I've been doing it for a while.
You will find that your experience will help you here. I suggest that you hide as much of your true self as possible.
Okay.
Are they not as accepting here? Obviously not.
It would be easy to be mistaken for something else.
I've had to hide for a long time. I think I can do it.
It's all right. I can see that you are not accursed, but not everyone has my eyes. Are you continuing to shuffle, Eric?
No. Once I've shuffled it for a little bit, and like as soon as she finished talking, I'll set the cards down.
So she reaches out and she begins to place the cards down in a pattern, placing one singular card down, 4 cards along each side of it. And she says, "Would you all be so kind as to humor an old woman and join hands?"
Join hands.
Yep.
Yep.
Join hands.
So everyone takes each other's hands, and she, when it comes to her, she doesn't put her hands out to take yours, but she does have her arms out for you, who are seated on opposite sides of her, to kind of grab her, like around the elbow. And she reaches out and begins to flip over the cards. She flips over the first card, revealing a card that has 7 swords on it. And she She nods and she says, "This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you to better understand this new enemy that you face." And as she says that, the crystal ball at the center of the table kind of begins to darken a bit, and the room around you fades into black. And with a bright flash of light, a leather-bound book is shown at the table. It is in a somewhat ethereal state, where you can kind of see through it, but it is solid enough for you to see this. And she says, "See a faceless god. He awaits you at the end of the long and winding road deep in the mountains. It is here you will find what you seek. You will find the knowledge that you need." She reaches forward and flips over a second card, and she says, "This one tells of a powerful force. Force for good and protection." And a large symbol, a holy symbol. You recognize, the two of you, Trey and Eric, you recognize this to be the make of an amulet, a make of a holy symbol. But it is not of a deity that either of you recognize. Instead, it is emblazoned with the visage of a raven light. She says, "This is a symbol of great hope." As you look down to the card, you see that it is the depiction of 4 motes of light. She says, "I see a fallen house, guarded by a great stone dragon."
A great stone what?
Dragon. "Look to the highest peak, and there you will find protection against your enemy." She flips another card over, revealing a depiction of several stars swirling around what appears to be a hooded mage. She says, "This card, this is a power, strength. It tells of a weapon, vengeance, a sword familiar to one of you. Look for a wizard's tower on a lake. Let the wizard's name and servant guide you to the light that you seek."
What was that last
Yeah.
sentence?
"Let the wizard's name and servant guide you to the light that you seek. And there you will find your weapon against the enemy." And She looks to all of you and she says, "Of course, you will not have to do this alone." And she flips over the next card. She says, "This card will tell you of an ally against the dark." And as she looks down at the card, she kind of stops for a second and she grimaces a bit and she shakes her head. She says, "This is the worst of all truths. You will have to face this evil together. None will come to your aid but yourselves.
You broke up a little bit, Josh. None will come to the aid, but what?
None will come to your aid but yourselves."
Oh boy.
It is better that
And
way.
she flips over the last card. She says, "This one will tell you where the final battle of you and your enemy will take place. You see a dark figure on a balcony, looking down on a tortured land. A smile, a clenched fist. It is there that you will meet him. It is there that you will fulfill destiny." And as she finishes this, the room is kind of relit by these candles. The crystal ball is returning to its normal, just kind of shinier self. And she kind of gets a little shaky, and Walter is there very quickly to kind of brace her and help her sit back into the bed. He says, "Yeah, I'm sure that you all have questions, but for now I must tend to her."
Of course.
I must
will-
ask one thing, and I must insist. Madam Ava, if your people have his protection, why are you helping us?
She kind of laughs, this like raspy, ragged laugh, and she says, "It's bold of you to assume that you will even survive the encounter with him."
I never assumed anything. Only thing I assumed is that you were taking a risk.
I read what the cards tell me, as it has been, as it will be. Nothing more. She reaches out a hand to you. She says, "Come."
Okay, I come forward.
She takes your hand and she kind of pulls you a little closer to her and places another hand on your shoulder. And she says, "Your brother is... I'm sorry, your cousin. Your cousin is... He is alive. He is lost in the dark. You will need the great light to find your way to him."
Where's my sister?
With him.
The devil?
She is to be his.
That's not good. She'll die before she'll be his.
That may be his plan. Remember what he is.
Let's let Madame Ava rest.
Thank you, Madame Ava.
Thank you.
Thank you.
She lays back down, and Walter tends to her, and you are kind of not like shooed away by him, but it is implied that he would like you to at least like give him some space.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave a couple of good berries by the door.
Okay. How many are you leaving?
I'm gonna leave 3. I mean, she will feel very full, but she'll have 3 hit points.
Got it. So you leave 3 berries behind for her, and you guys go. Are you guys going outside the tent?
Yes, I'm going outside.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you guys go back outside, and like as you're coming outside, the first of you to walk out, you can see that the camp is like very pointedly not paying attention to you as you come out.
I look around.
And they're almost like too engaged in what they're doing to not have been like listening in on what was done there. Just kind of like, oh yeah, man, that, oh yes, this tree is so interesting. And as you are all back out into the camp, Igor comes back up and he says, so, how did it go?
Well,
Did you find the things that you were looking for?
We may have found paths to those things.
Almost as good as finding them in and of themselves. At least now you know where to look.
How long have we been, Josh? How long have we been here?
In camp, it's been maybe like 30, 45 minutes.
If we press, we should still be able to make Kresk.
He hears you say that and he says, true, you could probably make it. But again, you may not be welcome.
No. According to Madame Ava, we have a lot of things to look for.
Well, you'll find that the roads here are not ideal for safety, particularly at night.
I look at the rest of them.
we'll post watches.
Do you want to stay here and leave in the morning again?
Might be safer.
Yeah.
These people are protected. And worst comes to worst, we could always protect these people if something does come.
Yeah.
I look at Igor and I say, you understand, if we are a risk to you, then by letting us stay, you may be causing yourself risk.
You are not the first to make your way through the camp. I'm sure you will not be the last.
If you are still willing, then I think we might want to at least rest here the night and leave in the morning.
Sounds good to me.
So, Walter comes out of the tent and he says, "You're all welcome to stay here for the evening, if that is what you wish.
Thank you.
But I understand if you feel that you need to continue moving."
I think we have decided that we will stay here rather than risk traveling at night. Or
And being turned away.
And being turned away in the night. If we leave tomorrow from here, then we can still make it with some daylight left to find other accommodations if they are needed.
I am afraid that we don't have too many spare wagons or beds.
I have my own.
We'll be okay.
We just need a patch of ground.
I thought I was running away again.
That we can offer. And he kind of nods to all of you and goes and makes some preparations for you to have enough space that's still within the bounds of camp, but enough to give you guys your own personal space, so you're not completely intertwined with this campsite.
Excellent.
Wonderful.
As we move, we're moving over there and kind of like away from the others. I kind of as you know, Trey and we're all moving away. I kind of get real close to Trey, and I was like kind of lean over and I whisper, "We're posting watches tonight. Pass it around."
Gotcha. I'm gonna walk over to and I'm so sorry, I forgot in character names. Kessie,
Lorelai.
Lorelai, I'm gonna tap you on the shoulder and then just whisper, "We're posting watches. Quietly pass it around."
Okay. And I usually stick pretty close to Kilram, so I'll quietly let him know.
And then I will let sorry, one more time.
Asterius.
Asterius, okay, I was right.
Yeah.
Cool. Asterius, Issa. I'd rather know the full name. Asterius.
Yeah.
I'll be able to remember that easier for some reason. Asterius, I'll whisper to Asterius. We're keeping watch tonight.
Oh yeah.
On the down low.
Was I the last one told?
No, you got to tell Eric now. It's telephone game.
Okay.
We're wearing watches tonight.
We're wearing watches. Low, so on our ankles.
So
I have another issue for town. So, we all come from different places. What do y'all use for currency there? Is our gold going to be any good here?
Are you asking us or are you asking Igor?
I'm asking y'all. I'm asking y'all in specific. Like, what do y'all use? Like,
I have a few coins.
I'm
sure they're all gold coins, but
me and Kilram come from the same place, so ours is going to be the same.
And I carry gold as well.
I come from Eberron. I don't know. It's just
I carry.
I just thought it'd be
cat.
a funny. I thought it'd be a funny scene of all of us pulling out our gold and comparing it. Which Perinia, what do we use again? Use Dwarven coins, right?
So you're from the Empire, so you would actually use sovereigns.
Yeah, sovereigns. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you would use sovereigns, which are essentially the same thing as the dwarven crowns, but they're just shaped differently. Like it's still gold, which is why it still spends. Like if you're all comparing your coins, you notice that like they're all pretty much the same except for like maybe the size, density, and shape. Like your gold is still gold, your silver is still silver, your copper is still copper. Just how they appear is different.
Slightly different.
Mine bears the symbol of, bears the image of Galifar the First. Other than that, it's still a gold coin.
Yep.
Or silver in my case, somehow.
He ain't that rich.
He ain't that rich. All right, so we'll set up our camp wherever in whatever area they give us.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we make a small fire of some kind.
Yeah.
Just
Oh no. That's not,
yeah, just for our own warmth and stuff like that.
I do bonfire.
Bonfire. We all die.
No, we don't all die.
We're just emoliated. It's fine. We'll be fine.
It's a 5-foot cube over there.
It's a 5-foot cube over there.
There you go.
Yeah, there's enough room for you. Yeah, there's enough room for you to like
Go ahead
create
and...
a fire for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Without burning anything or anyone.
Yeah.
So we set the fire. We basically make our dinner.
Yep.
And when we arrived in the camp, how much longer did we have to travel to get to the town?
Probably a couple hours. Like maybe if you were pushing it, you could probably have gotten there in 3 hours.
All right. So yeah, it was probably a good idea to stop for the night then.
Yeah.
Because we don't know whether we would have made it before dusk. So we'll go ahead and spend the next few hours. I'm going to spend it pretty much just observing the people around, trying to get some a better idea of what this place is like by being able to observe my surroundings. But for the most part, I'm going to probably spend it reading from my prayer book.
Okay. So, for observing them, how intently are you trying to observe them? Like what are you trying to what information are you trying to gain by watching them?
The main thing I wanted to know is, I know we're strangers and there's going to be a lot of attention on us. I'm expecting people to gawk and rubberneck. I'm trying to see if there's anyone who's trying to observe us without being noticed that they're observing us.
Okay, make a perception check.
Perception. It's actually perception, but I'm not good at it. Where are you, perception? There you are.
Oh, hey, not bad though.
Yay!
15.
Oh goodness.
So You are not picking up that any of them are like watching you with any malice or like anything. Nothing. It doesn't feel nefarious. Mainly, they just seem to be like it seems like this campsite is always fairly lively. Like there's always a party, like not a large party necessarily, but like there always seems to just be a party going on. There's always someone playing some music. There's always someone kind of regaling the others around them with some sort of tall tale or something like that, telling jokes. There are some eyes that wander to you every once in a while, but they don't seem to like make too big of a deal about you being in camp with them.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm not really worried about the people who are just doing the normal new people in camp and they take a look over thing. I'm literally trying to look for people who are like really trying to go out of their way to not make it look like we're being watched.
So you're not seeing any of that necessarily. I will say this, with the 15, I'll give you this. You do notice that like they are pretty much every single one of them is armed in some way or another. So it seems like they aren't as worried about you guys because everyone's got something on them. Whether it is a knife or whether they've got a knife or a sword or like something, they've got some manner of weaponry on them. And it's never too far from their hand. Not to say that they're like resting their hand on their weapon the whole day, but like if it did pop off, if you guys suddenly decided like, hey, let's kill everyone in this camp, you would have every single one of them armed and ready for a fight within a matter of seconds. So you get the feeling that maybe that's why they're like, yeah, whatever, like you're here, like you haven't attacked us, you didn't attack us when you first came in, you guys have been cordial. So live and let live until it's time to kill.
Got it.
The usual.
Sounds
right.
great.
All right. So I'll say I'll take first watch.
I'll take second.
I'll take third. Jess, you're muted. Jess looked like she volunteered for fourth, but she's muted.
I also didn't want second watch to assist.
Yes, I have dark vision. I'll take watch. Sorry.
That's all right.
All right. So first is me, and
First-
I'll basically do the watch from, as the sun goes down, and because I don't have dark vision.
Got it.
Kilrim, if you're on, what watch are you taking?
Third, but I've got dancing lights.
Okay. And I'll go. And how long does dancing lights last?
It's a cantrip.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Every 6 seconds for the rest of his life.
There you go.
Pretty
So
much.
we'll go
He
ahead.
sparks.
And then Jonathan, are you gonna take you and Jessica will be on fourth watch for dawn watch?
Sure.
Okay.
Or do you want to be on third watch with Kilrim and just give him backup? Because neither one of you have dark vision.
I do.
Oh, you do?
I
Oh,
can
yeah.
see it.
No. Sorry, I forgot.
He has like super duper dark vision.
Yes.
Yeah.
He has I sold my soul vision.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nice.
All right, gotcha. So we'll just leave the watches the way they were then. And all right, so basically, what I'm gonna do is once we have dinner and everyone else is getting sacked out, I'll basically put myself like kind of sitting on a stump or something like that, and I'll be doing my my normal rituals for Tyr, and I'll be spending a predominant amount of time studying my scripture. while I'm actually just looking over the edge of the book and watching around.
Pilgrim sees him do that and realizes why he never made it to the high cleric position. Not just because he's a wizard.
Because he doesn't believe enough.
Because he doesn't work that hard. Like Pilgrim says a prayer and he reads out of it. He sets out his prayer wheel and like sets that out and like says a prayer to Linder, but like not that far. Much less time spent.
Fair. You're you're like an Easter Sunday, Christmas Day only.
No, a little more, but just like more like, you know, like all the holidays and then like all the minor holidays too.
Oh, okay. So the watches are completely without incident. These people stay up fairly well into the night, but they are all asleep, like by third watch. It is relatively peaceful. There's not any howls off in the distance. There aren't any whispers that come for you, and you kind of get the feeling that maybe this might be the safest place in all of this area, at least in the area that you've been in.
Well, that's good.
And who is so it was Eric on first watch,
Mm-hmm.
and then second watch was Lorelai.
Yes.
Okay, and then Trey, you said you were helping on second watch or on third watch?
He put me on watch with. Who did you want me to be on watch with?
I was gonna have you back up Kilrim.
Okay, Kilrum.
So, Kilrum, your watch, you actually do notice that the two of you together notice that while it is like calm and quiet, kind of starting to amass around the camp in the trees are several ravens. And they're just kind of it's almost like they're making nests for the night, like making home for the night. They're sleeping here tonight.
I will cast the Dancing Lights cantrip, and I will move the lights to where they're trying to make their nests in an effort to sort of shoo them away.
I'll help him out with my lights too, and like we'll both just try to shoo them off because I'll say, can't trust the birds.
So they are. Actually, you know what? How about this? Let's do both of you make an Arcana check, and we'll count this as an advantage roll. Whoever rolls higher will take the roll.
I doubt it will be me.
It is me by 1 point.
Well,
I rolled athletics.
You rolled athletics, yeah.
Hey, there we go.
There we go. All right.
Much better.
So,
Much better.
the two of you produced dancing lights, and very similar to the first time that you had produced dancing lights, Kilroom. These kind of sickly, forlorn, smaller versions of yourselves are the embodiment of these orbs of light, and you each them out. I assume you're using the smaller ones to try to cover as much ground as possible, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you send out these 8 motes and just try to like shoot, get out of here, and you manage to get a decent chunk of them to like fuck off and not sleep here. But there are some that are just unfazed. Like you put the lights completely in their face, and they just kind of stare at it, and you cannot get them to leave. At least not with like shining a light in their face.
Okay.
I don't want to take aggressive action beyond that, but
How far
that might be.
away? How far away are they?
They're on the outskirts of the camp. They're not inside the camp, but like you saw them like. So like the camp is in this clearing. And the clearing is about it's about 80 feet to a side, with these carts and these wagons, these and the horses and these tents kind of spread around throughout them. But you can see that they're like amassing at the tree line.
I'm gonna walk up close enough to some of the ones that are unfazed, and then see if any of them register with any form of magic.
Okay. You're using detect magic?
Yeah.
Okay, and it is 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
So, from them, you're not getting any magic, other than the light in their face. But like from the birds themselves, you're not getting any traces of magic. But you do pick up on some conjuration coming from one of the wagons.
And that was not happening earlier?
Oh, would you have just been like magic vision the whole time?
Yeah, like I'm able
Yeah,
to keep it constantly going.
Yeah, it's been there the whole time.
Okay.
So should I just assume that you're just like constantly, like the second that you're not seeing magic anymore, you're like, nope, detect magic, detect magic, detect magic.
Pretty much, unless something happens where you're like, this is going to blind you now because the magic is, distracting.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much. We're in an unknown, weird world, and who knows what the hell anything is made of anymore.
Okay.
And I don't want any chances.
Then this would have been there the whole time. Like the whole time that you were in camp.
Okay. From inside the wagon.
Not from inside the wagon. It's on the. So they're actually these kind of like saddle bags on the side.
Okay.
These like satchels that are on the side. It's coming from there.
Sort of similar to what like maybe a bag of holding might look like. Yeah,
it's not very large. It's not. It's maybe the size of like around the size of a football.
Doesn't seem to be hurting us too much. But I don't like the fact that I don't like the fact that it's conjuration magic, though. That's what's.
Are you gonna say anything about it, or are you?
Oh yeah, you can tell that my attention is briefly turned over. Well, I mean, this is probably what happened earlier. I would have been upset about this a little bit. But yeah, I'll quietly whisper it. I don't want to say anything loudly in front of these people or the birds.
Okay.
And since those birds are not magical and they seem unfazed by what's going on, I'm going to start picking ones that don't want to move. And I'm just going to be like, ping, ping, and just start taking them down. This not even have ravens do later.
With what?
Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go ahead and make a couple of attack rolls for me.
I would say something after the first one. Like, after he launches the first one, I would be like, what are you doing?
So the first one is a 17.
That'll hit a raven. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
That's not the damage. Why?
Nope, you attacked again.
Nope, that was to attack, yeah.
I'm gonna roll. There we go. That'll roll damage.
Oof.
Ah.
Yeah. So you walk up like directly under one, and does your Eldritch Blast just produce from your hand, or is there are you using your sword to kind of be your spell focus, or?
The spell focus is actually the holy symbol on my neck. So,
okay.
I just assume it's coming from my hand, but that is my spell focus.
So you walk up, and you're standing not like directly under it, but like just a little ways under, and you kind of like point your hand up, and after you're like trying to shoot them, you're like, all right, well, and you launch this blast out, and it is manifest in this visage of a it is a blade that is being held by this severed hand, and it rockets towards this raven, and there is a rather audible pop and an explosion of feathers. And you can see two little bird legs still attached to the tree.
Oh, God.
And with that, the group of the remaining group of ravens that were not leaving or being budged just take off in this very loud like.
Oh man!
And you have successfully gotten these birds to fuck off.
I just have something so stuck in my head right now thinking about that. Like,
and I'm just gonna walk over by Kilrim and then pat him on the shoulder and say, "See, all better."
I'm glad you feel better.
No, the situation is better.
I understand. I was just worried that it might be seen as maybe an attack on, I don't know, the land. I'm just worried that the trees are going to come out and eat us in the night or something.
Okay. Well, since the crow's going off woke me up, what the hell are you talking about?
Can't trust the birds.
Well, they're gone now.
it was true. We were told that.
Simple and effective, all right?
They steal.
Let's just say, when a bird has a bright light in its face and it's still not phased enough to leave the tree, it concerns me that something else is compelling it to stay.
Or it's not a bird.
Or it's not a bird. Either way.
It was definitely a bird. It exploded like a bird.
What?
I know what a familiar looks like when it dies, and that was not a familiar.
Oh my
Because
God.
it popped.
Oh man.
Or do I?
No, Asarius, you're a 4th level wizard. You know what a familiar looks like.
Yeah.
Horrified.
It's a 1st level spell. Like you,
Yeah.
In fact, I feel like did you take the spell Find Familiar?
I did not.
Oh, okay. Well, like you don't have one of your own, but like you have seen familiars.
Yes.
And while they look like regular animals, there is a definite magical quality to them. And when they die, they just kind of like fizzle out. They don't explode into a viscera of feathers and feet, leaving 2 legs behind. And Asarius, if he's saying that, if you're looking in the area that he was like mentioning about the bird, like you can look over and you can see that there is like a clump of feathers on the ground. Like there's, like it was very
Don't tell the
recent.
druid.
I'm in hell. Almost. I'm in hell.
I'm in hell.
And this was the beginning of our watch, right?
This was towards the end.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it was the end of your watch, beginning of mine.
Yeah.
Have a good watch.
Bird.
Shit.
I know he woke you up.
All
but
that
don't wake
ran
me up.
through my head when that was going on was blow that hunk of junk out of the sky.
I want every gun we have to fire on that raven.
Oh my god.
That's-
Yeah,
Yes.
definitely.
Oh, speaking of familiars, hello, kitty.
We got 2 kitties.
So yeah. So
Well, that's
the
good.
third watch is relatively quiet. You do see a Vishani kind of get up to go and relieve himself. And he sees you and he kind of nods to you, and then like it looks like he was heading one direction, but as he's noticed that you are like noticing him, he goes a different way, so as not to be spotted and to like he basically he doesn't want you to look at his naughty bits.
Oh, he's gonna take a leak. No, I'm not looking.
Yeah, no, he and on his way back he notices this clump of raven feathers and this viscera, and you see him just kind of like stop dead in his tracks, and he pulls out a little amulet from under his shirt, and he kisses it, and you can see that he's kind of like whispering something to it, and you see him kind of back away very cautiously and slowly from that, and he runs back to his tent and goes inside as quickly as he can.
Okay. That's interesting.
But that is the most noticeable thing that happens.
Okay.
All right, so fourth watch,
I'm
dawn
not
watch.
gonna blow up any birds.
Right.
Son of a bitch.
Jeez.
We're both
So
I did what needed to be done.
When Kilrim wakes up, he
I
asks
did what
Asarius.
needs to be done.
When Kilrim wakes up, he asks Asarius, so how many birds did you explode?
Oh, God.
So
Point of birds.
final watch is equally as uneventful. However, the camp itself begins to stir and wake up. Just begin their morning routines and whatnot. But nothing of note.
Did the Vistani
happens.
post watches?
They did not.
Hmm.
You get the feeling that they aren't really like they don't know fear in this land.
That must be nice.
No joke.
That actually seems unusual, though.
Well, this is their land.
It's very strange for what we've already been through. Hell yeah.
Hmm.
All right, so the last watch is completed, I take it?
Yep.
We start,
I
as
make
soon
coffee.
as soon as we have coffee, fine.
I'm gonna get up early and get on the road.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, Kilram gets up early, says a few prayers. Simply one for safe travel.
Yeah, I have to take my. Yeah, my big problem is I have to take my first hour of the day and do my benedictions and everything like that. So I always have to get up early.
It's a whole hour's worth of benedictions.
Yes.
Oh man.
Tyr
I would have woken you up an hour early.
is the god of law and justice, so apparently that means lots of structure.
Well, if he's going to do an hour of benedictions, I'm going to do the hour-long ceremony to make sure the raven can't be brought back as an
Oh my god.
Wow.
God.
I'm going to ask if I'll be like, Madam Druid, would you like to participate in the burial?
Did you even leave enough to bury? I thought there was just 2 little legs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's
And
not
plump.
there's not a lot, there's
Yeah.
not a lot to be brought back unless you're worried about like zombie bird legs.
Zombie bird chunks.
Those feathers will
Bird
Oh my
form
god,
a little.
that would be
Zombie bird legs.
that would be a terrifying tiny monster. 2 bird legs with a beak on top, and just runs around and chases you.
Well, that's not going to
It's
happen.
all the scary parts of the bird.
It's all the scariest parts of the bird.
Because I'm going to properly bury this bird.
What's left of it?
I cannot stress to you enough that there is
There's
not
nothing left.
anything to bury. Like,
Well, then I guess I'll do the ritual and kind of like kick some dirt and leaves over what's left of it.
Kick
all
some
right.
dirt and use
So the morning rituals are completed.
we are not callous.
All the while, like Lorelai's sitting there watching both of these guys, just going and like sharpening her axe while she's doing it. Like
Kilram's picking his spells, and he's like, I say a few prayers, and I pick my spells every morning, but this is overkill.
Perfect.
I only say that to Lorelai, though. Like,
Yeah, like-
sitting aside to her, we're both just
like me and
side-eyeing everyone
Kilram
and
are both
whispering.
like, what the hell kind of people did we just join up with?
Get a load of these yahoos.
So you you guys get the wagon up and running, get it together, and you're heading out.
Start the engine.
Yeah, you're heading out, and as you're leaving, Igor comes up.
Oh yeah, I would say goodbye to Igor for sure. I would thank him for everything.
Igor comes up, and he has a little package with him, and he says something for the road, in case you get hungry. And he hands it out to you, and it's some like traveling ready salted meats, kind of like almost jerky.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And there is like the equivalent to like trail mix, just like so gatherings of like nuts and berries. It says it's not much, but it's something.
It is.
It's appreciated.
Yes, very much so.
Take it as a kindness for not slitting our throats in the nighttime, and also not stealing from us too.
I'm just gonna stay quiet.
We understand. We would not have stolen from you either way, but we understand the hesitation, and we thank you for the trust.
If there's anything we can do in return, let us know.
Not at all. This is what we do.
Then may you always be able to do it in safety. And may Tyr watch over you and protect your people.
I do not know who this Tyr is, but may he also watch over you. And he says, well, you know, worst case scenario, maybe I get to tell all of your stories. And he smiles at you guys and kind of gives you a nod and then heads back to the camp.
We start heading out.
Yep.
All right,
On the road.
let's do another overland travel because you guys got
Real
a couple
quick.
of hours.
Yeah, real quick. After we go, like not even 1 hour,
Mhm.
going to dismount and just go through my saddlebags and make sure everything's there, or nothing really bad is gone.
Yeah. You do a quick check. Everything seems to be in order.
Oh no, I forgot to mention I stole all of his stuff. Well, it was everything.
In that case,
What?
I go back and kill all the Vistani.
Yes.
So
No.
everything seems to be in order. Nothing seems to be missing.
I can. And
You guys
once
were very well left alone.
So once I do that, I look around to the rest of the group and said they do practice the law of hospitality. That is a good thing to know.
Like I said, signs of life, a good sign. Optimism.
Caution, a good thing. Survival instinct.
A balance of both.
All part of a balanced breakfast.
All part of a balance.
My
Yes.
God.
All part of not getting killed
Hey.
or robbed. All right.
I am definitely to myself that the word optimism can be used against Killerum to get him to go into a door first. Hey, maybe there's not a dragon or deadly trap in there. Might be friendly, happy people.
Optimism.
They might have cake.
Optimism.
So
Optimism.
what are we rolling, Josh, for the?
So overland travel rules. I need a dedicated perception check, and being that you're following a main road, the survival check is not it's not as necessary because you aren't just like trailblazing.
Yeah, we're not overlanding it.
Right.
All right. So who do you want to make perception checks? Everybody or?
No, just one
So,
perception
no.
check
One
and then D12s for everyone else.
Oh,
So basically my rules are I need a designated spotter, and then I need somebody who is if you're not following like a beaten path, I would need somebody who is like not getting the group lost.
Which
well,
would normally be a survival check.
yeah. Spotter, I nominate Aceris because I think she has the best perception out of all of us.
I think so.
Yeah, I believe so. She's got the +6, right?
That's my wisdom. But yeah, I have a 16 perception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
Aceris will make the perception roll, and then we'll do whatever else we need to do after that.
Yeah,
yeah.
everyone else will roll a d12 for me.
So go ahead, Aceris.
Oh, sorry. I rolled my D12 already.
Me too. Uh-oh.
Nice
Nice.
perception roll, though.
Woo woo.
Oh, Trey.
Oh man, 2 1s.
2 1s. I don't know what that means with
11,
Josh's new
8.
system.
I know. I don't really. To be fair, like
We
we
used
know
to.
that we know
used
that
to
we have to
know.
write. Yeah, we used to know like kind of.
So I
that
used
idea
to do
about-
I used to do roll a 1 and it's a minor encounter, roll a 12 and it's a deadly encounter.
Nice.
And if you get 2 of the same number, then like I'm upping the level of monsters in it.
Yay.
Like I'm basically doubling the level of monsters in it.
I like
um,
double monsters. That's cool.
But that is not the new system that I am using.
Yeah,
I know.
and we don't really
I still get
know
excited.
what we're getting into now anymore.
Why try to
Yeah.
figure it out? Let's just let it be a mystery.
I just still get excited when someone rolls a 1 or a 12 naturally. I still go
I
like,
just get
"Ooh, is it
excited."
combat? Is it combat?
All
Looks
right.
like
So the group continues on. You travel after that first hour. You kind of stop and you check your bags. Is everyone else checking their bags too, or was that
Yeah.
just going to be a?
Yeah, I'll check my
everyone.
stuff.
Everyone finds
I was
everything
mainly doing it
intact.
because I was just wanted to check and see if they actually like follow the traditional rules of hospitality and stuff like that. I was
He made
looking. I was kind
point.
of. I was kind of referring to it as a cultural reference more than just really caring about theft or anything like that. You know what I mean? Trying to get ascertain what is culturally normative around here.
Yeah. So everyone had. If you were looking, everyone had their stuff. And their stuff is still there. Um, but as you are continuing on, um, you're not far from Kresik. You're getting to the point where um, you're probably going to be there within the hour.
Mm-hmm.
And Asarius, you see up ahead in the kind of just like laying in the middle of the road, there is something like splayed out on the road.
What is it?
So you will have to get a little closer to tell for sure.
Okay, I go closer.
Okay. How close do you want to get to this thing?
Close enough that I can determine what it is.
One quick thing to point out: you're on the wagon, so if you wait to get closer, we all get closer.
Yeah.
Okay, well in that case, I would have stopped the wagon there. Alerted somebody, hey, I'm gonna go see what's in the middle of the road, and pass it on.
Oh, well,
Yes.
why don't you jump on the back of the horse and we'll ride up and find out together?
Okay.
Buddy system always works.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, the horse is much faster than either one of us if we have to run.
Very true.
Okay. So you guys hop, or you have her hop up on the back of the horse, and you guys kind of trot up. You get about 20 feet away from this thing, and you can tell that it's a body.
Is it breathing?
You're gonna have to get a lot closer than 20 feet to tell if it's breathing.
I lean back and look over my shoulder. Is it breathing?
Ooh. I have some fun questions for you,
Yep.
Jess. Does it have feet?
Does it have feet? Does it have legs?
Does it have feet?
Does it look like it's been blown a great distance through the sky?
Is it the rest of the bird?
Does it have a head?
All right. Well, I'm gonna.
Yes, it has a head.
I've got my spear out, of course, and so as I'm gonna say, do you want to wait here?
No.
Like, get off the horse. And walk. He's like, all right. I spur the horse forward.
Did you?
So the two of you get closer, and you can see that
I say, watch the trees as we're riding up.
you can see that this body is just kind of crumpled onto the ground, and it looks like it has been kind of mangled a bit. And as you get close to it, you see that it actually kind of looks like Lorelei.
The fuck?
What the fuck?
While they're up there, I'll be with
How-
Lorelei and just say like,
Are you-
I don't
are
like
you-
this, and I cast
Are you
mage
guys-
armor.
Are you guys like walking right up on it? Like, are you guys going to
No,
be?
I'm had my spear out and down towards the body, and I'm not gonna get to the point where the spear's even gonna touch it, But we're gonna
Oh,
we're
God.
probably gonna get within about 15 feet of it.
Okay. So yeah, it looks. Roll. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Which one of us? Both of us?
Well, I mean, we're
I'll
both.
say Asarius. She's the one who spotted it.
Good.
So it's difficult to tell what killed this person, but as you kind of like move around it, taking a look at it, you get to the other side where you can see the face, and it is Lorelei. She has died with this scream frozen on her face, just this look of absolute terror, and she is identical to the Lorelei that is back on the wagon.
All right. I say over my shoulder, hang on, and I spur the horse and like just gallop back to the cart.
It's not far. It's maybe 40 feet.
Oh, I know. And I come.
I'm gonna do detect magic.
Okay. Are you casting it as a spell or as a ritual?
Ritual.
You'll need 10 minutes.
You rode off. It's gonna take you a few minutes.
No, he said it's
Not
like 40
10.
feet away.
It's only 40 feet away. Yeah, it's not
It's
that
going to
far.
take me about 3.5 seconds on this horse.
All right, I'll just cast it as a spell.
Okay. So it is.
Oh, if that's an attack or anything.
There is there is no magical aura around this thing.
So as she casts a spell and I'm riding up, I pull up to the horse and I like kind of say, okay, so there's a body in the road, and
Okay.
I look at Lorelei and I kind of I said, and it's you.
Can I do a medicine check?
Wait,
it looks
what?
exactly like you.
Yes, you can do a medicine check.
And it is fairly.
That's what I had to say about that.
Okay.
That's a
I
medicine check.
medicine her.
That is a medicine check.
Yes, it is.
So
Wow.
with this medicine check, you can tell that she died a few hours ago. You're looking at like
Of what?
an hour of like 2 to 3. Like you can't tell. She looks like she's been kind of scraped up, but it doesn't seem like death would come from just getting like scraped up like she's been.
You said she looked kind of mangled.
She looked a little mangled. She's got like lacerations on her body, but like nowhere near her major organs.
Okay, what was the death?
As best as you can tell, fear.
So apparently, Lorelei, you're a chicken shit.
Hey.
Just kidding. So I look at the Lorelei and I say, we're gonna have to go forward. I just wanted you to be prepared. And I
Okay.
I help Isaris get back onto the wagon. It's like, I'm gonna ride ahead. I'm gonna use my spear and try and move the body off the road, and we're just gonna try and ride on by, because this is between us and where we need to be. Everyone just be on alert. Keep your eye out in the trees around us, and we'll just try and get by this. I just don't want to get the wagon too far off the road. That's the only reason I'm even going to bother to touch the body.
Mhm.
Are we good? Is this a plan?
I kind of clap Lorelei on the shoulder and I'm like, it'll be okay.
You don't have a body that's down the road that looks like you.
I'm aware that I don't have a body down the road that looks like me.
The funny thing
But
is,
it'll still
Lorelei,
be okay.
There's still
I'm going to
plenty-
put my hand on Lorelei's shoulder to comfort her, and then I'm going to come in close and kind of give her a little bit of a hug, and then whisper in her ear, Kilroy doesn't have a body on the road that looks like him yet. There's still...
That's what I was about to say out loud. It's like, there's still plenty of road between here and town.
Okay.
Did you really laugh?
Awesome. Okay. I don't know. Sorry, that
You
just
feel
made
better
me
now.
laugh. Sure. Let's go.
So I'm going to ride ahead again, and I'm going to just use my spear to try and shift the body off the road from horseback.
Okay, so the second that you touch the body with this spear, the flesh just kind of melts off of it,
Oh, lovely.
and leaving this skeletal corpse now. And it is just easy enough for you to just kind of like scrape off the road.
Yep. That's disgusting. Yep.
Fun. So fun.
So as soon as I clear it off, I move it enough to where they don't have to draw the cart too far off the road to get around it. I'm gonna keep staying ahead of the cart.
All right.
So right when we get 30 feet away, I'm going to minor illusion that area to make it look like it's just a normal patch of ground, so the skeleton isn't visible to everybody else, so it doesn't freak her out as bad.
Got it. So as you are going to do that, the skeleton is gone.
Before I cast a spell.
Yes.
I felt it, the weight of it with my spear, though, right?
It was very real. It was very there.
Because I don't even see this because I'm riding ahead. I just wanted to double check that.
Huh. That's interesting.
This place is creepy.
Are you pointing that out, or are you just like, huh, and like turning back around?
I don't want to point that out to the other people in the cart that are about to get freaked out. I will mention it later, but I feel like freak everybody else out more at the moment. So I'm just gonna go ahead and prestidigitation some lavender smell around Lorelai, so that she can begin to like smell lavender.
Calm down.
It is calming.
Yeah. Easily done.
Take deep breaths, Lorelai.
You all continue on, and it is unsettling, but you are no worse for wear physically.
Just take a note, Eric, that when we are alone next, I will be letting you know everything that just happened, because you're the person that's not going to get freaked out by this. But
I'm just not smart enough to freak out.
No, like, we're both paladins, and I think we're handling the horror of what we're in pretty well right now. I wouldn't mind telling some of the others, but to tell them, like, Lorelai is almost always around them.
All right. Well,
and remember, I'm also a man of the cloth, just not a paladin.
No, you're too upbeat about everything.
And we will hold that against you.
So, a lot of you...
You'll turn this into some sort of good thing. It's good the skeleton disappeared before you illusioned it away.
Oh my god, no, I won't. I'm optimistic about two things in one session, and now I'm labeled a happy, bubbly guy.
Yeah.
You have done a lot more than that. Like, you got lots of happy notes already.
All the happiness.
You're so happy you smell nice.
So the lot of you continue on, and you continue down the road until there is a spot where it branches off, and you're kind of climbing up this slight incline, and you can see that it ends not too far off in a gatehouse, and in the distance you can see that there is a large walled-off settlement that is unmistakably has to be Kresik. It is you can kind of see beyond there that there are these there's a thick layer of snow-covered pines and some wisps of white smoke. And as you're kind of coming up this escarpment, there is this somber toll that is a large, very clearly, and you would all be able to like recognize this as very clearly like a church bell, and it kind of like echoes off the pines and kind of goes up into the mountainside above the settlement. It's a steady chime. You're getting 4 of them, being that it is about it's about 4 in the afternoon, 4th bell. Or no, I'm sorry. It would be you're getting 2 of them, because it would be about 2 p.m. by now. And like it's not a it's not an unwelcome sight. You're seeing actual civilization.
Engineering.
Yeah, you're seeing like actual civilization. Like there is a walled city. It looks defensible. It looks like something that you might see back home for each of you, except forest areas. There's no lightning rail, but it is.
And there's no airship tower.
You are kind of coming up on this gatehouse, and you can see that there are these 2 square towers that kind of make this stone archway between them. And there is this large archway that is there's this large carving into this archway that reads Krezk. The walls on these gatehouses are 20 feet high, and you can see that atop the gatehouse there are 4 figures wearing some fur hats and clutching spears. They're just kind of like peeking over the side of the wall at you, and they seem to watch you guys nervously. So I'm going to go ahead and call a break right here before we start this encounter, because it's already 8:30 and I have to pee.
Me too.
Sounds good.
So I will call
Sounds
a quick
great.
break here. It's 8:32. You can expect us back at 8:42 in 10 minutes.
Alrighty, guys. Thank you. We'll be right back.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your consideration. We are back and we are live, so no one talk about anything we were talking about on break.
Okay.
Let's not,
So
please.
we can pick new topics?
No, we're talking about
Yes.
the game. And
Yes,
sorry we
new
took a little
topics.
bit. Sorry we took a little bit longer.
Yogurt is yummy.
All right, so
New topics, and the first topic is the gatehouse.
the gatehouse.
So there are there are 4 figures that you can see up on the top of the parapet. They're just kind of like nervously looking down over the wall at all of you as you approach.
I kind of write a little bit ahead and I say, "Hail to the watch! We seek entry to your fine city."
And one of them kind of looks a little further over the wall and just says, "Who are you?"
I am Eric Godsfury of Waterdeep, and these are my companions.
Never heard of it.
We found that has been the case wherever we go, and we just seek to possibly book a room in an inn, get some actual rest. We have gold to spend.
They kind of turn to like look at each other, and they're kind of discussing. They're discussing the idea of letting you in, and one of them looks over the wall and just says, "Waterdeep, you said?"
That is where I hail from, yes.
What's that?
It's a city on the coast of the land where I live.
You're not from here?
Apparently not, no.
And that gets them all back together talking again. And one of them pops their head over the side of the wall again and says, "Who do you serve?"
I serve my god Tyr. And I serve House Godfury.
The rest of you?
I serve Linder.
Elistray.
The land.
Same, the land.
Killer him chuckles.
So when the two of you say the land, they very quickly go back, and like this time you can kind of audibly hear not the words that they're saying in particular, but you can hear that it's like kind of arguing more stressed tones. It sounds a bit more like
We can provide service to the town.
And one of them pops over and says, "Wait here, don't move."
I kind of look around. Where are we gonna go?
And
They came in.
they just kind of stay there. And now you notice that there are a couple of archers that are trained on you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's lovely.
And they pull back from the wall, and it's a good 10 or 15 minutes before you are addressed again. But this time a man makes himself known to you, and he is He is dressed in very fine clothes. He has the look of a nobleman about him.
Mm-hmm.
He carries around this scepter with him. Looks to be in his like late 40s, early 50s. Kind of has some like scraggly white hair, kind of a well once well groomed beard. It seems like it's kind of gone a little wild, and he pops his head over the wall and says, "My name is Dmitry Kreskov. I am the burgomaster here. What are you doing here?"
All we are here for is seeking shelter and to get our bearings.
We've no quarrel with Strahd.
We do not wish to interfere with your business in any way. We do not. We have never met this Strahd person, although we've heard his name several times.
Make a persuasion check for me.
I'm persuading something?
Mm-hmm.
I'm persuasive, guys.
Are you?
That was an accident. I am not persuasive at all, and this is going to go poorly. Ready, set. Oh, no, I'm really persuasive. 17.
Yeah, you're really
Hey.
persuasive.
Yeah,
So,
you're pretty persuasive.
I'm not perceptive. It's those P words that get me.
Yeah.
No, I'm
says-
perceptive. You're persuasive.
Right.
he says, "I'll have you know that if there's trouble, we will see fit to remove you, harshly if needed."
Of course.
We would expect nothing less. This is your town and your rules. We will abide by them. As soon as we come inside and are told what they are.
I'm sure that you understand, having walked these roads and being in this land, that trust is something that's very difficult to come by.
We do. Or at least I do. I don't know about the rest of you.
I would hope that
I understand.
I would hope then that you would not take it as an insult if I was to ask you to prove that you mean no harm to our town.
What would
so?
you have us do?
You seem armed, capable.
Thank you, my lord.
I would ask that you do a favor, and if it is completed, you will be welcomed in and given free rein.
Okay.
What is the favor?
Not far south from here, there is a winery. We were expecting a wagon. It was supposed to arrive a few days ago, and it hasn't. If you can either find its whereabouts, or simply return the wine itself, I would be most appreciative.
How far is the winery? You know, as we do, traveling the roads at night is a fool's errand.
The winery is
Diggity, 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 diggity.
but a few hours south.
And are there people there? Or were there people there?
I'm afraid I don't know. I would hope that there still are.
I kind of look at the rest
Someone's
of them.
got to make the wine.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know anything about making wine, but I do know how to smell trouble. But we do need to get at least one safe haven, and I suppose trading in favors is going to be the only way we're going to get it.
Sounds like it.
Sounds reasonable. Let's be on our way.
Sounds good to me.
Hopefully we will see you on the morrow with good news.
Do you have any more information? Any names of people we should be looking for?
Such as the owners of the winery.
Or the person who normally delivers.
It says, we were expecting a wagon from one of our own. It was by the name of Richard. He is the one that would be bringing it. He usually travels with just him and his brother. Very distinctive looking man. Tall, very broad, shock of red hair. His brother is similar, slightly smaller. Always carries a large crossbow with him. They were supposed to return 2 days ago. Simple trip. It is far too dangerous to send too many more out after them.
Have they ever taken this long before?
Longest they've ever taken is a day.
And have you ever had problems with shipments before?
Not in recent times.
That wasn't a no.
Well, before the winery was taken over, but ever since it was taken over by Davian, things have been running smooth.
And who is Davian?
He is the heir, the owner.
Excellent. So we will go and we will see if we can find Richard and his brother. If they're hopefully just drunk on the side of the road somewhere making merry, we will send them on their way back to you. If not, we will pursue this task all the way back to the winery and look for Davian. We have a wagon. Perhaps we can bring some of the wine back on our own.
It would be much appreciated.
And if we do these things, we gain entry to the city, correct?
You have my word.
As you said, trust is hard to come by, so we will take your word.
And I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. We have traveled these for a few days through your country, and we understand.
He moves away from the wall. He moves away from the wall, and the other figures kind of move back from their readied positions. And you are left alone in front of this gatehouse.
Let's make this as quick a trip as possible. I want to get to somewhere that's sheltered before dark really falls.
Definitely.
Come on, Carrot.
So you all begin to head out. There's a part of the road where it had forked off back the ways where you can see that it does trail back down south.
Mm-hmm.
And it is only a couple of hours until you have made it to the Wizards of Winery, as it is displayed as this wooden sign. You can see that there is this large vineyard and winery. It is. It does not look very populated. You do not see anybody out in the field, and along the way on the road, you did not see anyone that appeared to be coming or going to this place.
There's no one in the field. Are there vines planted in the fields?
Yes, it is a fully it looks like it is a fully functioning winery.
Mm-hmm.
And like surprisingly enough, like the plant life here, while still looking not quite right, looks healthy.
What do you mean by
Awesome.
not quite right?
Everything here looks off. Like there is a strange quality to even the trees, like even the bushes. Like
The
there
flora
is
and fauna in this area are depressed, except
Yes.
here. Speaking of, does it look like about time to harvest the wine, or I mean, whereabouts is that going?
So it looks to be that the grapes have been harvested.
Okay.
It looks like they are in season for it to be. It looks like it is now time for them to be actually preparing the wine, not harvesting. But even so, like you would know that, like you in particular, you would know that there still needs to be some level of like management being done. Like even if it's just pruning or
Yeah.
just slight tending being done to it, and you're not seeing any. Like there are no hands. There are no workers in the field. Sorry.
What time of day is it?
By now it is coming up on around 5:00.
Out of curiosity, how long has it been since we found that body on the road? Since we're talking about time.
It has been about 3 hours.
Okay, cool. Mage armor's still up. Just wondering.
Yeah. Your mage armor is still in effect.
Cool.
Yeah, it looks like this place has has definitely seen better days.
Well, if it looks like it's coming on 5:00, maybe they've just gone in for their evening meal. Maybe. I don't know. It's possible.
We should still be careful.
Yeah,
Mhm.
definitely.
Definitely.
I don't think there's any place that we're not going to be careful in this land.
True.
So we're making for the front door, I guess?
I guess so.
I mean, there's no fencing around the winery, right, Josh?
So no, there's not.
We just ride through
it's-
open fields of grapes.
Yeah, it's not like a fenced off area, or at least not in the fields.
Mhm.
But you guys are just heading up, like riding in.
Mhm.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay. So as you're riding through this vineyard, there are there are some signs that something has happened here. And as you're getting closer to the actual like plants, it looks like they have kind of been at the root, kind of just blighted. This looks to you, Asarius, in particular, very recent. Like within the last like day or two. Make me a perception check.
I think you muted, baby.
I unmuted myself.
Yeah, so you're not able to really you're not able to really tell
drunk on fumes.
what's going on here. So you are you like hop down off the wagon, you kind of do a quick inspection, do a quick look around. And it is not it's not apparent to you.
Everything looks great to me, I guess.
Yeah, a couple of it doesn't look great. I want to stress that it does not look great, but you can't tell if this is like
Something
a
natural that's happening,
or if this is something that was done on purpose.
Could I roll a nature for that?
Sure.
Ooh.
Never mind.
Ow.
Even worse.
This place is strange.
You rolled the same though. You rolled 2 2s in a row.
Remember that last game where we were all rolling like we were on fire?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. This place is strange.
It's spooky.
It's spooky.
But yeah, you are.
Scary skeletons.
So you are heading back towards the winery, and so this winery is a 2-story building. It appears to have multiple entrances, and there's thick ivy. Not ivory.
Ivy.
Thick ivies that are kind of covering the walls here. So the trail that you're following is going to end at a loading dock that's on the ground floor, where you can see that the dock itself is open.
Is there anybody working on it?
So there is not, but you can see that there is a wooden stable that looks to be a bit more recently constructed to it. That is attached to the east side of the winery. It's right next to loading dock, and there is a well that's kind of crumbling just off to the side of that. So once you guys get up to that, and you see that there aren't any people even at the loading dock, you kind of look around and see. It was, I think it would, yeah. It is only Asarius. You hear something rustling around the edges of the vineyard.
Look.
So you turn to see that some of these vines are emerging up out of the ground and beginning to charge at you. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
We're being charged by vines?
Yes.
It happens.
It's Tuesday.
Good.
Oh, shoot.
I freaking
20.
Okay.
How do you get a decimal initiative?
It's something that I have on for another game. I need to turn it off.
It's a tiebreaker thing.
It's
Yeah,
a tiebreaker. It means nothing.
Ooh,
It's just 25.
I have a good initiative for once.
God, okay, I am so sorry. I have to stop for just 1 second because the cat is trying to climb my window.
The cat
Oh,
is
jeez.
amazing.
Hmm.
I love kitties. They're so evil. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, while he's taking a moment off of that, I would like to show you the first print for the second mini we're doing for the contest. This is the Fire Giant Lord, and this is his warhammer that in the picture is resting at his feet. It is on fire.
Woo.
And you can see his hand up there at the end holding on to it. But yes, this is the war. This is the. There goes Frumpkin. This is the Warhammer for that mini. It's still got all the supports on it from the 3D printing. So, but there it is in all its righteous glory, ready to smash your players flat.
Nice.
Is Frumpkin going to stay out of your room?
Doubtful.
Did you give him a
Yeah.
stern talking to?
No, I gave him.
We'll see. Oh, did you? Did you spray him? Good.
A shot with a water gun?
Yep.
He's really happy now then.
You're muted too, Josh, by the way.
Oh, awesome. We hear him in the background.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna hear him through my mic?
Yuppers.
Oh,
I hope
God
that's
damn it,
not
he snuck-
awful
There he
on the
is.
stream.
Damn it, he snuck past me. Ah! Alright. While I was
Oh, the Frumpkins.
distracted. Okay,
Frumpkins are the best.
so let me get this all together here. Where is the map? Where'd it go?
I don't know.
Where did the map go?
Where did the map go?
Forgot to mention tonight is the musical episode, by the way, guys.
Jesus, no.
Yes, it is, and we have decided that Kessie has the lead.
Nope. Nope.
No. We decided.
Yeah. Unanimously.
We decided
Without you,
that Kessie has the lead.
we voted in a secret conclave.
I was gonna say, did y'all do it when I took my headphones off and muted myself while I was singing earlier because people were trying to have conversations and I didn't want to be singing?
Yes, you did so good.
I heard you singing earlier.
I know, I
sang-
was singing and then
That's
people were trying to have
not-
conversations and I didn't want to be singing over them, so I muted myself.
So now you have to sing anyway. That's just the way things are.
No.
If you don't sing, you're gonna miss. You can't hit with singing.
I can't imagine what playing a bard in Barovia is like.
Oh, Jesus.
Just while we're talking about singing.
There's
It's
just
all,
no.
it's all just death metal.
It's all death metal or sad poetry.
Sad poetry.
Meg keeps trying to encourage it through the chat, and no, not right
So,
now.
Kessie, are
Especially.
you a fan of the Phantom of the Opera?
Not talking about this anymore.
But we are.
I love
I
Phantom
just-
of the Opera.
I just thought Phantom of the Opera would be appropriate since we're Barovia.
I mean, but if she actually sings it, I think we're gonna get the stream taken down.
Yeah.
Probably.
No copyright. I can't sing anything. I can't sing
Aw.
anything because copyright, you know?
Yep. Oh, yep.
Wait, no. You can sing the birthday
You know
song
what?
because they've
I've
proven
never played a bard before. Oh, good.
and don't actually have it copyrighted.
What?
The Happy Birthday song,
Oh yeah.
they sing it now. They found out that the people that claimed to have the copyright didn't really have a copyright to it. So then they had to repay everybody they've ever made pay them for the song.
And you
Fun
know
fact.
what's really funny? Tomorrow's my dad's birthday, so you can sing happy birthday to my dad because his name is Ray.
I'm good.
You
I'm
would-
really good.
You
I'm
would
really
deny a
Y'all, I
70-year-old man a
can't.
birthday song?
Well, don't understand. I don't sing in front of other people.
It's not just one person, though.
Exactly. That's even worse. Like maybe I could do it in front of like one other person, but like, and you guys, like, we're on the internet.
Oh my
No.
god, why?
Ray, I have a plan, okay?
Well, hang on a second. Josh, is it something bad about the game?
Oh no.
Okay.
It's just that Jess's mini is always, every time I put her mini out onto the battlefield,
Yeah.
it is always like giant, like 6 squares.
I'm sorry.
It's
No,
not
I
your
just
fault.
don't. I always have to I just scale it down.
Okay.
But like everyone else's comes up like the right way.
Gotcha. So Jonathan, what were you saying?
So maybe 5 or 6 weeks from now,
Mm-hmm.
you can set it up so that Kessie has to sing. Because, see, if Firefly had lasted more than 1 season, Joss Whedon would have eventually have done a musical episode.
Oh
Definitely
no.
Oh
Music
god, he
No.
Every series.
100%.
Y'all are trying to make me turn the brightest shade of red
And it's
on the planet.
working.
And you know what the best part is, Kessie? You got to come up with original lyrics as you sing because we can't use copyrighted material.
Exactly. Like,
You know what's even worse than that? If you don't come up with them, I'll have a song prepared for you to sing.
oh no.
And it probably will end with some sort of horrible thing happening to your character. You'll be like, wait, a verse from now, if I don't start making my own lyrics, I get stabbed with a spear.
Why is there a harpoon written into this song? I don't get it.
No, you guys are awful.
How come you haven't rolled for initiative yet, by the way?
Who?
Everyone, has Kessie not rolled
Everybody
for initiative?
did. I did.
Kessie rolled for initiative.
I rolled a 17.
Baby,
Yeah.
you rolled twice. Oh, no, it's a perception roll up there. Never mind.
Yeah. No, I rolled.
Trey rolled, Lorelei rolled,
Lorelai.
Man, 5 is just my number.
I was amazed that I actually got a decent initiative considering I have a +0. I'm like, Ray, we lucked out this time.
Yep. She's running away. She
Scared her off, Ray.
She didn't want to sing so badly.
I think this is my first character I've played
Oh my
in
God.
a really long time that wears heavy armor and therefore doesn't really have much of a death.
Did you see what Meg posted up in the chat,
Yes.
Kessie?
Yes. I've
Reavers
seen
a
all
musical?
of it. Yes. I also saw her trying to suggest that I multi-class into Bard, and that's not happening.
I saw that.
I've never played a bard in my life.
Neither
I
have
just
I.
never have.
And
It
I
never
don't think I
appealed to
ever
me.
will.
But
Reavers,
you know what? If Kilrim dies, I'll make a Barovian bard.
it
You
fits
heard it here first, folks.
A Barovian bard. All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna
So-
kill. What's your AC, Kilram?
No.
Oh
no.
no,
Don't
that's too
kill me.
harsh. Damn.
That's mean. Then I won't make a bard. Then I'm just gonna make a druid that's exactly like your character.
You're gonna
But
stick with
better.
the 2?
Okay, why are you being like this?
Because it's roll 20.
Yeah.
Of course.
So for those of you who are watching this stream, but you don't watch the Firefly stream, you should watch it because eventually, at an undisclosed time, Kessie will have to sing in the musical episode.
That's fine because
Yeah.
that means Josh is gonna have to sing too. Then.
Well, he already said he was singing when we hit 7,000.
No. He didn't agree to
8,000.
it.
He said 8,000.
8,000.
We basically forced that.
Well, that's what we're doing now, Kessie.
She's not wrong. I didn't agree to it.
Welcome to peer
I
pressure.
just have videos that we are able to post because I have
Oh,
them.
man.
Yeah.
Roll 20
Josh will have to sing the
is...
musical episode because Ray said it's going to be Reavers the musical, and
I did
Reavers.
not say that. Meg said that.
Well, Meg had a great idea.
But Meg is our admin, so
Mhm.
technically she runs things.
Yeah.
So Meg said it's going to be Reavers a musical.
Mm-hmm.
Meg, start working on some music for us and maybe some lyrics.
Yep. Get on it, Meg.
What type of problems you having, Josh?
It's just it didn't auto put your initiative in. Now I'm like fixing everything.
Okay.
And it was just running super duper slow. And now I can't.
Super duper
There we go.
Yeah, Meg, that's what you.
Roll
that's what
20
you,
is just going
Oh no.
like molasses, man, like molasses.
Yeah.
Molasses. All right, so we may look at switching over to the other software I was telling y'all about. Now, the cool thing is that one is just you just download the software in the computer, and I can pass off the license key to whoever's GMing, and then they'll have access to everything we've already bought. So,
Nice.
Fantasy Grounds, that's the name of it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard good things about Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah, and it runs local off of all the machines, and it only uses the internet to like basically pass the viewable screen back and forth and show you where you should be.
So much less shared resources.
Yes, and much less resource heavy, because since Roll20 rolls out of a browser, it eats memory, as Josh is demonstrating now.
Yep, awfully so. All right, now let's get all of you players over to this page.
Whee!
Here's the real.
It's time to drag the player bar 15 million pages and make our screens reload 17 times.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Should I like refresh my
No,
screen?
don't even touch
No.
it. Don't
Don't
even
touch
touch it.
You got it.
Because it's gonna black out a couple of times as he moves us over.
Mhm.
We're in a lava pit. We're in a
The
lava
fuck?
pit. There's gold. There's a pile of treasure in the middle of it.
Cool.
This is not a thing that is happening.
We got transported.
I don't know
What the
how
hell?
they're doing here,
hell?
but
Oh,
I'm
now we're
really
somewhere
impressed
else.
with these wizards. I am super impressed with these wizards. Their magic is phenomenal.
it's because of the wine.
Mhm.
Okay, so since we're waiting for Roll20 to load, let's talk about things we're excited about. I am excited that in November, the next Bill and Ted movie is coming out.
I don't know how excited I am about that.
I'm excited.
I'm excited. You know what? I just think that they had a lot of fun with it. I loved it because COVID, nobody really got to have like a real like graduation like the way that people used to experience them.
Yeah.
They actually did like a virtual introduction for the graduating class of San Bernardino Valley.
San Bernardino Valley.
Well, because that's where they're from in the movie.
Yeah, I know.
Mm.
Yeah. It was also kind of like a bit of a movie plug, but whatever. Like, it's fun.
Still
Yeah, that's
fun.
fun.
All right. So, you guys should be able to see. I hope, if I've done this correctly.
We see a black square is what I see.
I see a black rectangle.
Same.
I'm refreshing right now to see if it reloads it.
Oh, come on. So, scroll down a bit too, because you may be zoomed in, because this map, unfortunately,
I'm
has
zoomed all the way
all
up.
3 floors of this map on it.
Yeah,
No, it's just black square.
It's a
Yeah.
black square.
Oh my god.
Do y'all have more
It's
than
not,
one
it's
black?
not your fault. This is Roll20, Josh.
Yeah. This is.
It changed shape this time, though. It's no longer a rectangle. No, went back to the same rectangular shape.
That's the
It
rectangle.
changed shape so on me temporarily.
Yep. No.
It zoomed way
Come
out
on,
from me and
bad
then way
boy.
in.
But I
Not
do
showing
1%
up.
in the turn order now. So I'm a little further ahead than I was a minute ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
before,
zoomed me way in. Nope, still the same rectangle.
put it this way, guys. We were trying before we even did any of this. We were trying to run a D&D campaign on Friday nights, and Roll20 got so bad that we never even got to launch a game.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
Did that reveal anything?
Nope.
No, but I'm gonna refresh my screen to see if that changes anything. Do you have dynamic lighting turned on?
I had it do the fog of war. But I guess and now I don't know how to turn this off.
Well, it's possible if you did Fog of War that we can't see anything because maybe our tokens aren't there, unless you know our tokens are there.
No, I put your tokens there. You know what?
Mm.
I'm just gonna confirm reset. Turn off the fog. Oh no, that didn't turn off the fog. I don't know how to turn off the fog.
It might just be lagging.
Oh, Jesus H. This makes for great great content that we're streaming here.
Woo!
What the hell did I just do?
Everyone gets to see me flounder to like get this goddamn fucking map to work.
Whoa.
I mean, this isn't the only time this has happened, though, either. So
Yeah, but it's the first time.
We warned.
It's the first time it's happened to Josh, so it's kind of fun for me to watch him go through it.
yeah.
Because I'm a cruel, cruel bastard.
How about now?
Oh. Nope. Still black square.
Okay.
Thought I had something for a second, but I do not.
You want me to see if I can figure it out real quick, Josh?
No, because what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna mass reveal this whole goddamn map.
Mass reveal the whole goddamn map.
Do it. Show us all, and we'll pretend we don't see it because we're good players.
Yeah.
Who don't meta.
Exactly.
I don't know what meta is.
How do you even spell meta? It's got like a W in it or something.
Yeah.
What?
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 Okay, let's try this.
I don't know why that came out as the unicorns from Charlie the Unicorn.
Oh, it's crafting. It's a different shaped black rectangle now.
It's a different shaped black rectangle now. I'm going to refresh my screen again.
Okay, I may have.
So
Nope.
it's not a black square.
No, not that.
No, Frumpkin.
Don't need that.
Frumpkin, Sour
her,
Patch Kids
Frumpkin.
are not for you.
Get her,
No.
Frumpkin.
No, he's trying to eat the candy.
Oh, I wish I had some candy.
No, I am definitely not having Sour Patch Kids for dinner.
Okay, I don't
That's
know.
an adult dinner.
What was that, Josh?
I don't know what else to do. I've hit the reveal and it's not revealing it for you. So like
Give me 1 sec.
we're about to switch to theater of the mind just to get this combat going.
Give me 1 second here. All right. Where are we? Where are we? Where's the player bar? Where's the Vistani camp? Please don't be. Ah, there we are. All right. Boom. And then let's get into that. All right, I got everyone there. Boom. I see the initiative order seems to be working now.
Yeah, because I manually went in and did it.
Yeah, I've been having to do that. I don't know what. I'm gonna have to look up and see what I'm doing wrong.
I don't know if it's anything you're doing wrong. It keeps saying, like, it keeps popping up with this little message every time we roll initiative that it's like, oh, you didn't select your token.
Token. Yeah.
So it's like, I think if we were to click on our token on a map first and then roll initiative, like that it would allow
Maybe.
us to.
That's possible.
Yeah,
would
because it
plug
always
it
gives
into
us
the
that
turn order.
message.
Hey,
It
everybody,
always
do you
gives that
see
message.
anything on the map yet? Refresh your screens.
Let me refresh my screen.
Refreshing. It's like when you using the map, like the in your car. Rerouting.
Rerouting.
Nope. Just a black box.
Nope, still a black box.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
All right. That's all right. We're fixing this out.
Stop.
Background Square D4 once grid is enabled.
Ow!
Got it. Fog of War
Bro.
is not enabled.
I'm about to spray you with that spray bottle.
Oh, dynamic lighting is enabled down here. Gotta take that off. And okay.
We see stuff. Sorry, I see stuff.
Yeah, I see something now.
Oh, people are seeing stuff.
Oh, I see it too.
All
I
right.
see it. To be
I don't see it yet.
I'm rejoining as a player.
Okay.
I'm gonna refresh. Oh, I see it. I refreshed right when I saw it, but that's okay. It'll refresh.
And Josh, after the game, we'll go over and I'll show you exactly where it was. I had to look. I had to really look to find it.
That
We on
was
several floors.
ridiculous. No, you were in the middle. You're in the middle map on the ground
Middle
floor.
map.
Middle map, ground floor. Got it.
Got it. Let's rock and roll.
Right? Hell yeah.
So all of these,
Lots of, that is a lot of tokens.
yes, all of these creatures are small and they look like they are made of twisted, sickened plants.
Oh, jeez, I didn't realize how many there were till just now. Sorry.
Until I was, that's a lot of tokens, and then you were like,
I was like, wait,
And
what
I didn't
tokens? I thought I saw the
any
barrels
AoE.
lined up, and I thought like those over there were like something similar to barrels, and then I realized no, that's not barrels, that's the tokens. I was like, oh shit.
Yes.
12, 13. That's an army.
Yes.
I've always wanted to take on an army.
Let's do it.
Actually, everyone else run for the house. We need a choke point at those loading doors.
So, Kilrim, you have heard Asarius shout that something is coming. You cannot see where it is, unfortunately, because they are all over here starting to run at you. And you are right here. But you are up first. What do?
What do?
All right, so Kilrim,
Quick, cast fireball. Oh wait.
right? Oh God, I wish so much right now. I will come. I can't move my character. BT dubs.
Uh-oh. Need to give him permission to move his character.
But what I will do in the meantime, I can do it before I see them, is I will cast.
Oh, you know what? You know what I think it is? I think it's what happened on Monday. I brought your characters on here and you didn't.
Then I will bring my character on here.
So
how do
I'm
we
gonna.
bring our characters on?
So you should go to your journal, and it should have your name, and you can hold it and drag your name to the map.
So
Yep.
then you can get.
I got my character now.
Oh shit! Which one is you?
Okay.
Oh my God.
You're gonna have to
shit.
delete. You're gonna have to delete all our
my God.
tokens, Josh.
All right, everybody, take your tokens and move it away from the other tokens.
I just did that.
I did it too.
By the army.
I'm jumping into the swing blights, right in the middle.
All right, okay. I'm just gonna delete. You know what? Here's what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna delete fucking everyone and reposition yourselves. We'll put you here. That's where you were.
Oh, sorry, I'm holding it. I was holding it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That's brilliant. So good.
Evan, please put your token back on there.
I'll put them where I want to move to.
Oh
Do
my
two
God.
things at once.
Oh goodness, that was great.
Kabam.
Okay, thank you. Oh, you're moving to where? Yeah, put him to where you're moving. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
And
man.
I need a serious like right here.
Okay, I'm not sure I'm doing this right. Ah, no.
You just drag your name out onto the map. You should appear,
There.
and hopefully,
Okay.
No,
wait.
up one and to the right one.
Right there.
Yeah, right there. Yep.
there you go.
Cool.
There we go.
And oh, this is one of those things. Okay, this is one of those things. Okay. It's not what I thought it was, but that's fine. Casting a spell I don't know. Sorry. So, Kilrim will pull out his wand, touch the frost rune, trace it down the path of offense, and put it into the to a burst category, and he will cast Sinlock Snowball Swarm. And so and I'm gonna cast it right in the middle here. Or is that path blocked? Can I not see that because there's a well in the way?
No, you can see over the well.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. And each creature within a 5-foot radius needs to make a dex save.
So you're casting it on this one?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, Dex saves.
Sorry in advance.
Sorry in advance.
What's the DC to beat?
The DC to beat is 14. Not a ton of damage. What did I roll? I rolled a 4, a 3, and a 1. All right.
Okay, so I have 2 passes.
Okay. They take 4 damage. The rest take 8. As a flurry of magic snowballs erupt from a point I choose.
Okay. So you cast the and this snowball storm just erupts out of all of the middle of them, covering each of them in this thick powder that just begins to burn them away, and the snow is yellow. Is that
Gross.
spooky? Is that spooky enough for you? And you burn all of them away.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. These are not hardy creatures.
Mm-mm.
No.
And I move back 5 feet for the last 5 feet of my movement.
Wow. Now that I've seen that little of a thing has made such a big difference, I'm rethinking what I was about to do.
Hey, I blew one of my big slots on that.
No, I know, but I mean, like it doesn't take much damage to take these guys out. So I mean,
Yep.
like it makes
And
sense.
Good old paladins we have 1 attack.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we hit really hard with 1 attack, but
Yeah.
but it's still uno.
And those hits don't run out, except when they run out.
They don't stop until they stop.
Well, they still hit. They just don't hit as hard.
Yep.
And that's my whole turn. No bonus action.
Yep. Trey, you're up.
Trey, go kill someone.
I'm gonna draw my sword, but instead of charging into them at the moment, I am going to ping the one in the very back right corner, and I'm gonna hit it with, or attempt to hit it with Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
You mean Eldritch Bird Killer?
Yeah, yes, Raven Killer.
Yes.
18 will hit.
Another raven bites the dust.
No, I don't think 1 force damage is gonna be enough.
It depends on the raven, dude.
This one does. Yeah, you blow a little hunk out of him, but being that he was so far in the back, you just kind of clip his shoulder. Anything else from you?
No, that's it. Drawing my sword and casting a spell.
Got it.
Draw that sword, cast that spell.
Mm-hmm.
That would be you, Cassie.
I know. I'm trying to figure out exactly how far I can go. I think
million
about
feet.
there. Right? I wish.
You do have a measure tool. You can pre-measure.
Well, I could have done that, but I already moved. But I think I did it right. I think. All right, here. Yeah. Right?
But you'd have to move
Well,
like 5,
I
10,
was right here.
15, and then
I was right.
15, 20, 25.
Could I not go over
No,
this?
you'd have to get right here, I think.
Actually,
Yeah.
those are steps up,
Those are yeah.
and those are pillars. I don't see any doors there. The only door is over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, you'd have to go around the building, so you couldn't get right there.
She can
No,
go
that's what I'm
through the
saying. Is
building.
like this is like an open part of the building. Like this is like a patio kind of like almost area.
This is where they
like,
smash.
This is where they're
they-
holding the big. Yeah.
This is where they smash the grapes.
Oh.
Smashing the grapes.
That's the only reason why I went that direction.
Cool.
But if that's not
I was
cool, then I
confused.
would not do that. But DM,
No,
is
you're-
that
you're
acceptable? Okay.
Yeah, you're there.
So then I'll bonus action rage. And I will take a swing
She
with
is
my
so
critics.
angry all the time.
And that's a crit.
So you run up and you just bring your axe down on this thing, and splinters fly past you as you obliterate it. Just there is nothing left. Eric, you're up.
Well, shit. Alright, so where's the measure tool?
Does that include my... Oh, well, it doesn't matter because I killed it, right?
5, 10.
I was like, but that still doesn't include my rage damage.
Oh, it took
Which would
them
add
out.
2.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will pull a javelin and hurl it at this fruity dude. So let me get back to my core. Start working the abs. Oh wait, I don't have a javelin, I have my spear. I'll throw my spear. Kapow. And it's a 14. I didn't do radiant, I just had it actually clicked on.
Right. Okay, yeah. So this one, once again, it is destroyed. The spear passes through it, and it kind of like pins it to the ground, and it squirms and squeals, and then goes completely limp and then very rigid.
Poor little buddy is tired.
That's going to take us to the little boys. So,
It's time to swarm.
Mm-hmm.
yep.
Come on, you little shits.
Bring it.
Go, tanks, go. Go, tanks, go.
We control space, that's what we do.
And then these are going to start moving up here as well.
If
to
you get within
start
5 feet of me, you'll have advantage on your
coming at you.
attacks.
Within 5 feet of you, or anything that's within 5 feet of against the things within 5 feet of you?
All right. So that's
The thing specifically states
so it's going to be
while you're raging, your allies have advantage on melee attack rolls against any hostile creature within 5 feet of you.
Okay, so anything within
So
5.
anything within 5 feet of me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got advantage on one of them then.
Mm-hmm.
all right. So my highest to hit is a 23
Well, who'd you roll that on?
for Lorelei.
Okay.
Yep, that'll hit.
Lowest to hit is a 5, so it's not going to hit. Does a 13.
Mm-mm.
All right, then I got 3 hits on you.
Okay.
So you are going to take the advanced dice roller.
Mega. This hammer looks amazing.
Ray's prepping for the game.
Huh?
You are going to take. So you are going to take 5 reduced. I don't know why I did this way. So it would be 5 is reduced down to 2. 4 is reduced down to 2. 4 is
5.
reduced down to 2. So you're taking 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And then for you, there's only 3 of them,
Mm-hmm.
and that is a highest number is a 17.
All of them miss.
Yep, all 3 miss. They just kind of swarm at your armor, and like they're really like they're tiny creatures. They're pretty much little ankle biters.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't really do very much to you. You remain unaffected.
Does that do that nasty squealing sound when twigs scrape on metal?
It is a horrible scrape, to be sure.
All right.
That's going to take us to... Oh my god. This cat, again. It's going to take us to Asarius.
Okay,
Serious.
Get down from there.
I will not.
Mhm.
Come here.
Can I do a cantrip and then bonus action? If they're both spells.
Yes.
You can,
Cool.
yeah, you do a cantrip, then you can do a bonus action spell, yeah.
If one of you can only the only time you can cast 2 spells is if they are both cantrips, or if they are one is a cantrip, one is an action, or not an action. I'm sorry, one is a cantrip, one is a first level or spell. Yeah, as long as there's a bonus action for it. Yeah. Are you trying to? Are you shillelagh? Is that what you're doing?
No, I was going to Thorn Whip and then Healing Word because
Oh yeah,
didn't
100%.
Lorelai take damage.
She did.
Mhm.
So is that cool?
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ruby, which do you want me to do first?
Whichever you'd like.
Whip on the whichever guy is closest to me. What I think is this guy.
That is.
Is that the guy?
It is. It is
Okay.
indeed.
So I'm going to Thorn Whip that one.
Phew, nice.
That definitely hits. Don't forget to roll the damage for it.
Damn.
That's like wow. So now I'm rolling okay.
Well, it matters right now.
Very much so.
Oh.
Well, it couldn't last forever. Are you
I
pulling-
tried.
Are you gonna choose to pull it towards you or not?
Sure. Then come towards me 10 feet. Maybe someone will get advantage. I don't know.
Yes, if you would
Laura-
like to take a attack of opportunity. You said 10 feet towards you?
Uh-huh.
If you'd like attack of opportunity, Lorelai, you absolutely can take one.
Heck yeah.
Blast
Uh,
that son of a bitch.
Before or after I Healing Word her?
It's gonna be before.
I didn't-
It happens at the same time your Thorn Whip happens.
Jesus H. Alright, yeah.
And I destroy it.
He's a dick.
Yeah, he gone.
Plus 6, I think. Yes.
Sweet.
So
I'm back
it's-
up to full health.
Yeah,
Wait,
so
plus-
you just kinda
Oh.
this thing gets pulled away from you, and as it's flying through the air towards her, you just kind of swing your axe wide and cleave it right in half.
well together.
Ta-ta.
And then you are healed for
6.
6.
Mm-mm. 9.
Oh,
How do you have a +6 wisdom?
She doesn't have +6 wisdom. She can't. She maximum she can have is +4.
I have no idea.
You
What
have
is
an
up-
18 wisdom, yes?
Yes.
Then you healed
So
4
you were
plus
healed
whatever you
for-
rolled.
Yeah.
So
Which
it's
is
7.
more than what I was
7.
down. So
Yes.
So your scratches immediately close back up.
Yes.
And
And
nothing ever
skin
happened.
looks beautiful.
And that will take us back to kill room.
Kilrim will cast Firebolt on this one.
Click and hold, snappy snap.
And I will roll that meow.
Hiya.
meow meow.
Meow meow meow.
It's only a 12 though.
So you go to shoot at this thing, and it jumps up off the ground, and your firebolt strikes the ground, singeing the earth, and it lands on top of it, and just kind of like chitters at you.
Oh, you little son of a.
Great, now they're chittering. I hate chittering.
And
Anything else?
that's my whole turn.
Trey?
Not gonna move.
You know what? I'll move in a little bit. Yeah, I'll take some of the heat. I mean, I'm the wizard, but. Or did you want us to funnel in?
Probably go to some place where you can secure yourself.
Hmm.
Stay behind me. You're flammable.
You're flammable.
I'm a war wizard. I'm designed to be not in the front lines, but I can take a hit or two. But I'll move right here, and I'll just keep popping out to take shots.
Cool.
Oh wait, that's behind a pillar at least, right? Are those pillars at least?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
All right, so Trey, you have run up.
I will be attacking this guy right here.
You will have advantage because she is raging, and she is Totem of the Wolf.
Totem of the puppy.
3.
So you go to stab down at this thing and pierce the ground as it just kind of like contorts its body around your blade. Just missing ever so
He had
slightly.
advantage.
Wait, no, he
Oh, he had
and he got
advantage? Oh, I'm sorry,
23.
23.
Yeah.
Sorry, I went with I saw the one on the left. No. Yeah.
You literally
pierced-
just got finished saying that he would have advantage.
I'm sorry. You pierced the ground because this thing is now like a shish kebab.
As it disintegrates around
Because-
your blade.
Because 9 damage is oofa doofa too much. Anything else for me?
No, I'm good right now.
Got it. That's going to take us to Lorelei.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go for this guy right here. Hold on. There it goes. That one.
Mm-hmm.
Kill that sucker.
15?
Yeah, he dead.
Is that in-
15.
Does that include your rage bonus?
No.
Oh my
So-
god.
So,
Wait, I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, no, it's showing 11 plus 4. So no, yeah, it does not include my.
so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this, because like, what? That's 17 damage.
Yep.
Yeah, 17 damage.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna roll a percentile dice. Okay, so this guy goes right to hell, and this guy also goes right to hell as you just cleave through 2 of them, just easy peasy.
We brought back the cleave feet.
Anything else from you, bonus action wise? Movement? Okay.
Hold on, Will. Hold on. Sorry. I don't think I have another. Because I'm not going to do that right now. Sorry. So I will go ahead and move around to here. Oh, sorry.
What happened? What happened?
There's like 4 still over there, and I should have gone that direction. But
That's okay.
It's not chess. You can still move that way. You knew where you're standing. You're on the other side of the box from me.
yeah, I know.
You're right there. But now you're right here.
I know. Okay, thank you. Thank you, DM.
He's very helpful.
I'm
Right.
now actually voting for a musical episode.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. No. Then I'm gonna go over here instead. Sorry.
All right, you charge head on towards these things.
Mhm.
That's going to take us to Eric.
All right.
There are still 4 within your attack range.
I'm going to swing at this little guy.
Mhm.
Oh, I lost my character sheet. There it is.
Got him.
On your mark, get set. Ah! I missed.
Yep. This time, what I said happened to Trey actually happens to you.
That makes me sad.
But you stab the ground real good.
I'm angry at the ground.
Yeah, the ground is pierced by your blade.
That's what you
Anything else?
I have nothing else, sir. Thank you.
All right, so we'll do 4 attacks on you. Every single one of them missed, so once again, your armor is just getting scuffed by these little things just clawing out at you. And then we will do and to you, and 2 attacks on you, Trey.
I have an 18.
Hard misses. Your armor is heavily scraped. And then 2 attacks for Lorelei.
Bring it.
So that is a 13 is the high number.
Nope.
No. So these things try to get at you, and you just kind of like dodge around them. You're like, you little shit! And they're just kind of bouncing around and chittering all around. But that is it for them. Take us back to Asarius.
Go, serious.
Figured maybe I should unmute myself before I figured out what I was going to do.
Yep.
Okay.
Go, Gadget Asarius.
Going. Okay, since Thorn Whip worked before, I'm going to do that. No, I don't have her over here now. Shit.
Oh, yeah, if it ain't broke.
Well, yeah, but I don't have her over here, so, if I pull it closer, it provokes an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Well, no, you'll get attacks of opportunity from Trey, because he's over here. He's right here. And if you attack either one of these two...
Okay, can I do this one?
Really, anyone that you attack that you pull away is going to have an attack of opportunity because they're engaged with somebody else.
Yep.
So I'm going after this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do Thorn Whip.
Thorn Whippy.
Or not.
So the dry crack of this dead vine just pierces the air as this thing ducks underneath the Thorn Whip. And you see a little jagged hand hold up a fist at you, and one small bud appears.
You got flicked off by a bush.
It's not been my day.
It was very rude, and it shouts something that you can actually understand. It shouts to you in Druidic, and it says, "You missed me, bitch."
Eat my elderberries.
But it sounds like this. But it sounds like this. You missed me, bitch.
That's nice.
This is not on brand for the spooky.
That's the voice acting that I want. That's the voice acting that I crave.
The Foley work.
The Foley work that I need.
This is cool. I'm done.
All right. It's gonna take us back to Kilrim. Everybody's favorite furball wizard.
All right. I'm going to pop up over behind her and be like, "It's okay. Actually, I didn't see it, so I won't say anything. But I'm gonna subconsciously shoot the same one."
You still say it's okay.
She looks dejected, and I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at it.
Firebolt.
That time it'll hit, but it'll only do 1 damage.
Yeah.
So
Way better than I did.
here's the thing, though. Firebolt ignites flammable things, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would definitely say that a dead plant, even animated by magic, is still pretty flammable. So at the start of his turn, he's going to take another 1 fire damage.
Oh boy.
That's
And
right.
that's-
We're doing damage over time rules.
Dot.
Anything else from Kilroom?
Move back over here.
All right. Trey.
All right.
What the hell?
I know I'm going to take an attack of opportunity from that guy,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm going to move here where I won't be taking it from this guy because it's still in his threat range. So he gets one attack of opportunity against me.
So the good news is that he hits, but he only hits your armor and scrapes it, not scratching you at all.
So now I will be hitting this guy because I'll have advantage on that attack.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, I think it is within 5 feet of her.
It is within 5 of her.
Not that it's going to
my
matter
God,
either
did
way.
He rolled 2 nat ones.
2 nat 1. Okay,
I saw
here
a
we go.
post about this today. I
Hi.
saw a post that someone else did this today on Roll20.
No.
High or low, my friend?
Let's go low because I rolled low.
Hey.
You just missed.
No.
You just missed. Nothing bad happens.
Oh, okay. That's good.
It came up low. All right, Lorelai, you're up.
Cool. All right, there's still this one in front of me. Sorry, I can barely. This stupid turn order thing.
Move
No,
it
no,
out the
wait.
way.
Okay, so there's still this one right here in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get him. No, I'm not.
Oh my god.
That's another 1. Holy shit.
High or low?
Low.
Mmm.
Oh.
Ooh.
So you swing widely,
Mm-hmm.
and you are not recklessly attacking, but
Thank
you
goodness.
are in a rage.
Mm-hmm.
And as you strike this thing, or go to strike this thing, it jumps out of the way, and you bury your axe deep into the earth, and it is stuck there, and you will need to take an action to pull it out next turn.
Great.
If you have another weapon, you can pull it out, but your axe is now embedded in the earth. Like, you slam this thing down.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
Do you have another weapon, or are you going to pull it out, or is that
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, okay. So yeah, I guess I'll
like
I'll
if you like
but
you
I
can
mean,
use
I,
your
like,
interaction to pull another weapon out if you want
out.
to.
Yeah.
If you don't want to forego your turn to pull out your axe from the ground next turn.
I mean, I have other.
If you use
Yeah, I
your,
guess-
if you use your item, do you have 2 hand axes?
Huh?
Do you have-
It's. I mean, no, I don't. Mm-mm.
Okay, just checking.
Nope. Of course I don't, because I'm
Do you have
stupid.
do you have javelins?
I do have javelins. I guess I'll pull out
You can take
javelin.
You can take a javelin and just poke this thing, but not this turn.
Like not right now. Yeah. Yeah.
No,
So I'll pull my javelin
but you
out.
won't. But you won't have to worry about pulling your. I mean, you will eventually have to worry about pulling your axe out of the ground, just not
Yeah.
next turn.
I also have a quarter. Why do I even have a quarterstaff? I don't.
They're used for walking.
No,
Yeah,
I know, but like.
You can use it two-handed and use D10 out of it.
It's
Or
a
the
D8.
D8.
So you have a
Yeah, I
quarterstaff.
guess so. I guess I'll do that instead. I guess I'll guess I'll.
You have a quarterstaff for weapons.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
know.
staff that
It's
it's
just-
specifically for weapon.
I know. I'll pull that out. I just don't remember. I don't know. I have a lot of weapons.
Do you?
I find it funny
I mean-
if you keep these dead
I mean,
sticks.
I have 4 different weapons.
Yeah, you use a dead stick to kill an alive stick.
You have a
Yeah.
battle axe, you have a javelin, and you have a quarterstaff.
And a short bow.
Oh, gotcha.
So, Eric, you are up.
And
I
it's
get
a
to
great
do
axe,
stuff.
by the way.
Yeah, I know
It's
a
an
great axe.
okay axe.
It's an okay. I'm going to swing at the
It's a
same
great
little guy over
axe.
here. Where are you, Eric? Get your butt out here. And I'm going to swing at the longsword. Ah. Oh my god.
What are these rolls?
The air is decimated by the swing of your blade. And there's an audible swing. But you do not connect with an 8.
At least it wasn't a 1.
All right, second verse, same as the first.
It
We're
was
gonna
a
do 4
2.
attacks. 4 attacks on Eric. Probably gonna miss all of you.
Hey, we can see your rolls.
Oh, cool. Yeah, all 4 of them gonna miss. Because the highest one is a
14.
17.
17.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the dog out real quick.
And then we will do. This boy is gonna move up here onto you because no one is watching him. So Asarius does a 14 hit your AC.
Nope.
Okay.
It
We'll
does
do 1 on you and 2 on Lorelai. So Trey does a 13 hit your AC.
Nope, not close.
Not even close. All right. Lorelai, I have an 18 and I have a natural 1. So you can take a real quick.
I can take a tag of opportunity.
Yes, but not before you take 2 or 1 point of piercing damage.
And I rolled a 12, so I think that misses anyway. How many points of damage? 2?
1.
1. Oh, ha!
3 is halved to 1 as you are scraped.
Uh,
We are all not doing great. All right.
uh,
I need you guys to kill these things because it's 10:07. So hurry up and
right?
kill them. Asarius. And I have a cliffhanger to leave us on that I really want to go into.
Yes.
So Asarius, you are up.
Shit. Wait, there's someone on me right now.
Yeah,
Yep.
there is.
Damn.
Oh.
He
Oh.
moved up.
I don't like
sneaky,
that.
sneaky.
I don't like that at all.
Unfortunately, Thorn Whip does not push people away.
Yeah.
No, it does not. I'm actually. I.
If
do have
only.
a movement. There we go. Can I? I mean. That hit.
Yeah, you pull out your scimitar and 22 is 110% going to hit.
That was pretty cool. I don't do this real often. Okay,
You just click the damage thing beside the scimitar, bubbies.
I did, and that's not right because
So you
the
pull
hell.
out
It's-
your scimitar.
There we go. Sorry.
There we go.
Yeah, no, you pull out your scimitar, and as you were like bringing it out, you just slice this thing in one solid fluid motion from unsheath to slice to your scimitar up in the air,
Back to my hand.
and this thing splinters into several pieces and is dead. Anything else from you? You want to move? You want to take a bonus action?
Well, since we all seem to be going that way, I guess I will move towards the fray.
All right.
Because why not? There we go. Or,
Right.
I mean, I don't want to provoke an attack of opportunity. So.
Yeah, you won't. You're on it. You're not going to provoke an attack of opportunity. You just moved up into its attack range.
Yeah.
So that's going to take us back up to the top. Killer and Sunleaf. Mr. Wizard Man.
I was muted, sorry.
All
So
right.
Kilrim will once again, he will
Mr. Wizard
trace
Man.
the same pattern on his wand as he did earlier, and he will say, "Come on, guys, let's wrap this up already." And he will cast.
Meta, but I like it.
Right there, Simlock Snowball Storm on those 3.
Okay. The fuck. Of course, now. So I've got a 15, a 21, and it doesn't matter, they're dead.
Yep. Big
It
damage.
doesn't matter if they're dead.
I rolled good damage that time.
A 15, a 21, and a 19.
They all pass, but they take 5 damage.
They all pass, but that's more damage than their health is, so they are all gone.
Oh, jeez.
Leaving only one on Eric.
All right.
It's a little treat for him when he gets back.
Okay.
I don't know where he is.
Trey, you're back up.
Yeah, I'm attacking this guy right
Sorry,
here.
the dogs were out of water and going crazy, so I had to take care of it.
21 to hit.
Yep, definitely.
Dead.
Very much so. You
Dead.
send a shower of splinters flying into Lorelei's into her person.
Into her eyes, she's blind.
Yeah, and she is now covered in like wood chips.
Reminds me of a story from when I was a baby. Anyway.
Speaking of Lorelei,
I'll tell the story later.
unless Trey has movement or a bonus action he would like to take.
Nothing that's going to be helpful right now, no.
Lorelei.
Well then, I'm gonna move around over here and get this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess with my staff, since my axe is still in the ground.
Yes. Yeah,
Oh, and it's only rolling
definitely.
plus. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I was saying I would have been doing it two-handed. So it says 8 for two-handed.
You snap him into with your quarterstaff, and somewhere there is a very astute wizard in a tower who just looks up and says something ironic just happened. Meanwhile, back on the battlefield, it is Eric God's Fury.
Alrighty. So once again, the only one on me, I'm gonna slash him with my long sword. There we go.
Yeah, you. Important question: hot dog or hamburger? What kind of a guy is?
Hamburger.
Oh, he's different.
The only man to ever hamburger, Eric God's Fury. It's what Tyr would want.
Yep.
Yeah, you just horizontally slash, and this thing kind of stands there for a second, and then its top half falls to the ground.
Good.
Followed very quickly by its bottom half.
And then 5, 10, 15.
All right, the one that is left is going to make a last-ditch effort to just do some.
There's one left.
Yep. We're surrounding it.
Oh.
And is that the one that takes fire damage?
No.
No, he died.
Yeah, no, he got cut down. Yeah, no, he does not. Instead, he does a 21 to hit Lorelei.
Sure.
Come on. And you take 2 whole points of slashing damage.
2 whole points of damage.
2 whole points of slashing damage. This thing rakes its little claw across your calf.
Ooh. Oh no.
That stings.
All right, the series.
Ow.
What do?
Is he still alive?
Kill it.
Very much so.
Okay.
Kill it now.
I have my sword.
He's healthy. He's young. He's in his prime.
Not for long.
He's
Surely he will.
He's in fighting form.
Surely.
Okay, so I slash at him, and then bonus word heal. Wow, my brain just went. Lorelei.
Bonus word heal.
Bonus.
Sorry. Bonus attack.
That's okay.
Yeah,
Apparently,
no,
I can't
so
talk
give-
either.
No,
So give me the
Bonus
attack.
radio.
So give me the attack. Because you may not have to bonus action heal.
I mean, I'm still down a little, but
No, that is a hard miss. So, yes, I do need the, and also I would need you to move up.
oh yeah.
Oh.
And also, you would have advantage because you're within 5 feet of
Oh yeah.
Lorelei. So roll again.
Come on.
Hey.
Yes. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
5.
Ah, man, minimal damage, but luckily it is
That's
enough.
not the damage.
Is
Yeah,
it
it
not?
is.
Is
That
it?
is.
Oh,
That is.
okay. It looks like it rolled a d20 again.
Oh yeah, you didn't roll the damage. You rolled.
It sure did.
Yeah.
I keep hitting the thing so it does the 1d6 plus 2 slashing.
You got to click on the
So-
word scimitar under the hit, like in the screen where it shows you the dice roll that hit it, and it says scimitar plus 4. Let's click on the word where it says scimitar plus 4.
Cool.
There you go.
4.
That is enough. And he is slain. And with this happening, you cut this down, and you guys are kind of looking around, making sure no more are coming out of the vineyard, making sure that nothing is coming to attack you. And as you guys are scanning the area, you all look around, and over off in this direction, towards the woods, towards the tree line. Or I'm sorry, over off in this direction, in the woods over towards the tree line, you see a figure standing underneath the tree, dressed in a black cloak, that is like locking eyes with you and like beckoning you to come over like quickly. And that is where we are going to end it for the night because it is 10:18 and I called it. I was going to run 20 minutes past.
Yep, you did.
Totally called it.
Yeah, he did call it earlier.
Yes, he did.
Fun fact, the reason why I didn't know that there was one more left, for some reason, because I'm looking at the stream and then looking back at the screen for Roll20, it keeps putting Trey's token one square off from where it actually is, and so it was like on top of the bad guy. That's why I was like, wait, there's one left? Where is it? I don't see another one. And then I looked over at the stream and I was like, oh.
It's even more confusing for me because this map has a lot more tokens on it, but they're on the GM layer, so I can see them like in an opaque fashion. So like you guys were standing at one point, you guys were standing on some that were dead. That I was just like, no, it's okay. So like it just looked weird on my screen, but it worked out.
It did. All
But
right.
yeah, that is our session for the night. That is where we will stop. Hopefully, I can figure out more shit about Roll20 and not waste like 10 minutes of airtime.
We'll go through it. We can go through it, Josh. It'll be no big deal. We'll just make some time to do that. But in the meantime, you guys have a game tomorrow night, right?
Yes.
Right.
All right. So, in the meantime, though, go ahead.
Nothing. I was.
All right.
Go ahead.
Confused, Cassie. So, thank everyone who stuck around and watched it to the end. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Josh, for running. It's Barovia. It's gonna get worse. This was just a little taste. I know that.
It will only get worse.
It's gonna get weird.
So,
We're optimistic.
And Cassie sang.
There it is.
Hey, there you go. That's what you guys get. That's it. That's it. I did it.
Ladies and gentlemen, a prelude to the musical that will be coming.
Definitely
So,
not.
again, remember, everyone go to Facebook page, like and follow the page, and share the post about the Race to 7K contest, and you will be entered to win about $200 worth of minis that are printing out now. We also have a contest on Facebook to get us to 200 followers on Twitch. Share the post on Facebook about the contest for Twitch, and you will be entered to win. If you go also follow us on Twitch, you will be entered to win for another set of minis that has some very high definition hero minis in it. And finally, we have a contest for our subscribers only on Twitch. Go to Twitch, subscribe to the channel, and you will be entered in a chance to win. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. To win the
That beautiful
collector's
box
yes, the
set.
collector's edition box set of the D&D core books, which includes the Player's Guide, GM, DMG, and Monstrous Manual, and a GM screen, all in this incredibly glorious slipcover, which will keep them together on your bookshelf, and you won't have to worry about them falling over until you buy a million billion other books to hold them up as well. So, other than that, oh yeah, as always, please be careful. If you can stay home, please stay home if you have that option. If you don't have that option, please wear a mask. It's the only way that you can even give yourself any slight semblance of protection. And we want you all to be safe. We're growing this community and we want it to keep growing. We want it to stay healthy. We want you to come back and catch the show. We want you to be around to subscribe to us. We want you to help. We want you to be part of our growth as we turn into something more. And you can't do that if you're not with us. So please, do what you can to keep yourself healthy, be safe, and next week, same time, we will have our Curse of Strahd campaign on Sunday nights from 6 to 10. We have our Eberron game on Tuesday nights from 7 to 10. We have our Firefly game on Friday evenings from 7 to 10. And on Saturdays, we now have a talk show, which kind of sprung up out of nowhere and seems to be really, really fun. And we actually have a new member to the cast, Philip, who is going to be on the talk show, he says, on a regular basis. So, barring that he's not like flying across the world. So,
Yeah.
But yes, so we will be having our talk shows on Saturday nights going from 6 till, I wanted to say an hour, but the last one blew through 2 hours so fast we didn't even know what happened. So, and these are going to be varying talks, varying conversations about situations in the gaming industry and the geek community all across the board. And the one thing I want to talk about next week is kind of an interesting topic. It came up a while ago, and I wanted to talk about it with this group of people because it's something that has affected our actual gaming, our small little gaming community back on previous casts. And that is, as members of the gaming community, we stand in a very unique position. We are part of a minority of people who, up until very recently, was also looked down upon and everything like that, simply because of a hobby we enjoyed. And literally, I mean, back in the past, in the 80s and 90s, when I was a young gamer, you couldn't let anyone know you did this. I lost a job once because of it. And so this was something that we all had to deal with growing up. In high school, the only reason that I, was not completely ostracized is because I played football. So, but I also played D&D and I didn't hide it. And that made situations very hairy. But because of that small bit of inkling, because of that small bit of persecution that we went through compared to everything else, we should be there for a lot of other groups that are marginalized and have been discriminated against consistently forever. So I wanted to talk about not necessarily the responsibility, but the ability of the gaming community to be allies to these other groups and to stand up and represent for them in ways that help them feel that they are accepted and appreciated. And there has been, unfortunately, pushback about that. I mean, you see it all the time on gaming sites. Someone starts talking about these situations and the term SJW starts getting thrown everywhere. And that's just it's horrible to see in our community. And unfortunately, it comes not just from new players and new people, but it comes from older players too, which, as a veteran of this community, it makes me very upset to think that people who, even in the small way that we were looked down upon are now having that type of outlook towards others. And it's something that I wanted to discuss and I want to talk to you guys about. So if you guys like it, we'll go with that for our next topic.
Sounds great.
All right. So that will be on Saturday. And then, of course, we reset back to Sunday with Strahd. Sundays with Strahd. There you go.
Hey.
So, in the meantime, though, thank you everyone for having watched tonight. Thank you everyone for having liked and followed us on Facebook. Thank you everyone who follows us here, and especially thank you to all the subscribers who are putting together the funds that are going to help us build this show. We really, really appreciate it. We love you all. Thank you very much for coming out, and thank you very much for joining us. Always remember, here at Dinner and a Game, we will always save you a seat at the table. Have a very good night, guys. I am so tired. I'm stumped. I'm going to put that back to there, and then I'm going to put this back to here, and then I'm going to say, everyone, have a very good night. We love you.
Hi again.